done, Pat. Well done. Oh my goodness. 19. I haven't seen a number that high since the dreaded times. Let's see if I've got anything. I was going to say, let's see if I get anywhere close. I did. I think all of my rolls have been sub 5 over the past couple of weeks. Incredible. Incredible. How are we doing? Welcome in. Mm-hmm. Hi, nice. Speaking of sub 5 rolls, there we go. We're back in form. I think everything should be good. I think we're good. Luck, 14 ain't bad. Ooh, Pat with the first place, nice for the second. Hell yeah. The 19 new. The 19 new. How we doing, Pisces? Welcome in, bud. Bottle with a third place? Okay. Okay. I hope you're doing okay, bud. Do you have like, not to be your mum, but do you have tea? Do you have strepsils? Do you have cold and flu? Do you have all the things? Hey, Ryder. How you doing, bud? Welcome in. I really need to clean my lenses properly. Wasn't going to force yourself to race for it. But since third was right for the taking, yeah, you may as well. You may as well. Yeah, it's right there. Hi, Ryder. How you doing? Welcome in. Okay, if we remember, this was the flower picture that we kind of started on Thursday, and I wanted to come through and finish it. We did pretty well with the studies last week. We got through 2.5. I'd like to try and push for that again this week if possible. Do a snake today? Hell yeah! What kind? We're talking like a constrictor type. Are we talking one of the ones that goes taking care of yourself? Got some food. Experiments in the oven. Otherwise, just relaxing. Yeah, good. I personally struggle with whenever I'm sick, I take it as an opportunity to do other work where I go, okay, well, I can't do what I usually do, but I have an opportunity to do stuff that don't do that. Don't give yourself the full sort of breadth of rest time that you need. Like your body needs both physical and a bit of a mental kickback as well when you're sick. Takes a lot out of you, even if you're not necessarily feeling it. A python? Hell yeah. Occasionally planet crafting, otherwise just brain off. Good. I am glad. For anybody who wants to paint along to this particular study reference, it is posted in the photo references sub-channel under conversations. If you are wanting to find it and struggling, let me know and I can explain how to find it. There you go. Let you know if it looks good in the lore page. I'm happy for it to be in your words, Shiro. I really enjoy the format that you guys have gone with almost like the scientific journal discovery pages, like lore entry, blah blah blah. We have made this observation, blah blah. I find that to be incredible. So I trust you. I trust you entirely. Hope you're doing well, bud. I won't specify what parts of my D&D session were improv. One, I mean, at least to me, it was obvious in, but I mean, I I know what was improv and not, so of course I'm going to say that. But I feel like my improv needs work. I feel like it needs work. As soon as I'm improving important dialogue, I panic. But then again, I feel like it was described to me the other day that one or more of my players suffers from this sense of, well, I struggle with improv because I need to get it right. So I don't I don't want to talk because therefore my dialogue might be, canonically incorrect. And I feel like I struggle from that a little bit as well. Hi, Slink. How you doing, bud? All very bad. Decided to go away from a general type information and more of an internal monologue style to leave the general portions to Fox. Hell yeah, easy. Why is color matching that particular portion so difficult? Oh, there we go. I needed to kind of strike a balance there. Okay. And then this looks like it has a little bit more sort of peachy red. Yeah. Generally wouldn't be able to tell me what part of the session I've improved. Okay. Even still, if it's something that I have had this visceral of like even if even if I was tired at the time, I trust in my brain to identify where I need a little bit of work, even if it's subconscious. It's how to put it. It's not that I necessarily made mistakes. It's more I feel like I could have done it better. I feel like I could have done it better. I could have delivered things a little bit more in character. I feel like I could have delivered things in a way that was more appropriate. There were opportunities for me to kind of have things hit home a little bit harder and that sort of thing. Stronger character moments, not necessarily faulty character moments. Does that make sense? I can understand how I'd be feeling though on an empathy level. For sure. I get what you mean, where you're like, I really enjoyed myself. I don't understand why, but I can understand that sort of internal critique. Good evening. Hi Vale, how you doing? How's your day been? Imperfection is perfection. Machine explodes. What was the pause for? David rolled a 1 in the middle of me saying hello. It was like it'd be the equivalent of seeing somebody that you recognize and waving, and then somebody runs across between the two of you and completely stacks it, and there's like a moment of appreciation for how incredible the stack was. Critical failed greeting, something like that. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Just as a bit of an explainer for people just joining us, on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I aspire to consistently do studies, because this is the meat and potatoes of improvement. It's boring. It's a natural 20. It's like doing homework, right? But this is where improvement actually stems from at the end of the day. So I got to eat my vegetables. So instead of just going, it would be nice if I ate my vegetables, I've set aside a bit of time each week to force myself to eat my vegetables. Now, if you want to join me in eating your vegetables as well, you absolutely may. This is the perfect opportunity to do so. But don't feel obligated. Please don't feel forced to do studies as well. If there are other things that you want to be doing instead, by all means. By all means. Just did a doodle. Just did a doodle at a friend's birthday. Forgot it was their birthday. That's okay. It's the thought that counts, right? I'm terrible with dates. I'm terrible with time. Just kind of passes me by as I'm panicking about stuff. You check in. I must visit your friend the Bone Collector. Of course. Dives headfirst into the pit on a natural 20. It's an immaculate form. What kind of dive were you talking, Zero? A couple of flips? Is it an immaculate swan dive? What are we talking? You're eating fish cake soup with cucumber, tomato, and rice right now. Oh, delicious. Delicious. Incroyable. Perfect swan dive as though you're an Olympic diver. Hell yes. Incredible descent. Hi Billy, how you doing, bud? How's work? Oh, hydrate. Hell yeah. Hi Kiwi. How you doing, bud? Welcome in. Oh, posture check as well. Oh yeah. Whack my head into the top of the camera. I get the feeling that I've bumped the camera at some point, and now it's facing downwards a little bit more. Oh, I know what it was. I literally moved the screen that it's on. There we go. Sitting a little bit better. Passing out, but you must stop by for the support. Thank you, bud. Thank you. Good job passing out as well. Go, 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 go. Enjoy Dreamland. Hi, Kay the River Cat. How you doing? Welcome in. Frogs. How you doing, bud? Sparkling orange juice that glimmers with the light of a new dawn. Beautiful. Delectable. How does it taste? Oops. But yes, I've got that on the brain at the moment. I need to work on my improv. And I also need to work on character-isms. Now, I don't mean to a comedic degree. I don't necessarily mean like, well, this character's got to have a peg leg, and this character has like a really heavy accent, and that's not what I mean. I mean more. I need to make it feel like the character has a stronger inner world, I guess. I guess that's where I'm heading to. Gonna watch while you make a very late dinner. Nice. What's on the menu? Tastes refreshing. Hell yeah. I was bracing myself for it. Tastes kind of bitter, actually, kind of disgusting. It looks beautiful, but you have no school for 3 days. You can rest. Well done. Well done. Well done for getting to this point. How is school going though? Doing well? Because I don't think you've. How far in are you? Like 3-4 weeks at this point? It's also so tempting as a DM to be like, I need to get amazing at voices. It'd be nice. It'd be very nice. It feels, I don't know, like solid voice work seems like a cheat sheet for how to just immediately have a really strong character presence. Like if you're super consistent with the voice and it's like really unique and leaves an impact, it's immediately has an impact on the characters. It's tempting to be like, I need to put eggs in that basket. So tempting. It's going okay. School starts in January, so technically you're months in, but the term only like 4 weeks. So you have like 3 months of exams starting this Friday. Ooh, hence the break. Yeah, okay. Is it, are they important exams or just exams for this year? Spicy chicken grilled lavish pocket sandwiches, sort of a copycat recipe of an item at Starbucks, much cheaper though. Nice. There's something about doing it at home though that makes it just that much more satisfying. Like for example, goes back to cookies, but it's true. Whenever I bake cookies at home, there's something so something beyond satisfying about them, regardless of how they turn out. So they're too salty or they're too dry or whatever it happens to be, but the degree of satisfaction that you get from baking them yourself, undeniable. Already so good at it. I in my head at least, I get brownie points for attempting it. But I feel as though a lot of my character voices kind of blend with each other quite a bit. There are some standout characters that have like a little bit of separate presence to them. I don't know. I need to oh, here's the perfect metaphor. You know how you were describing in the session, Bottle, where you've got like all of these blank slots for potential characters, and then one has kind of locked into place, and it's a fleshed out, like unique. You could go back to that one every time, and it's that character cutout. I kind of need to do that with my voices a little bit more, where they kind of establish themselves as being like strong in and of themselves. That way, if I were to use it in a vacuum, like I think I've got that a little bit with Grim, but with some of the other characters though, I feel like they kind of meld into each other, and then it becomes really difficult to kind of pick them out of a hat. It's so hard though. Yeah, it is. I'm not throwing myself under the bus saying I've done a terrible job. It's more I can see where there is room to grow. Have puff pastry and chocolate chips. Could make a chocolate cheat croissant. Oh, that'd be pretty good. I haven't done croissants yet, but they require a lot of layers, don't they? Like lots of like folding and cutting and folding and cutting. The first month of exams are not too important, but the last 2 months are like really, really important. Yeah. First month of exams are not too important, but the last 2 months, yeah, okay. Kick back then, relax for a little bit, but good luck with the prep. What? You mean you aren't met Mercer already? Tried several hours now. I know. It's more, I don't know. I don't necessarily take it as a negative thing, I guess, is what I should also stress. Talking about D&D at the moment, by the way, for anybody who's like, what the frick? What is he talking about? It's not that I necessarily take it as a bad thing either. It's not like I've pulled out the whip and I'm, sort of flogging myself. That's not the intention. It's more, we keep coming back to that example of Midoriya from Deku from My Hero Academia, that kind of ruminating and thinking of little notes and things come to mind and like, quickly write that down. It's reflection, I guess. There's a little bit of whinging, but it's not self-flagellation, I promise. That'd be the puff pastry. Wouldn't be a perfect croissant, you think? Good enough? Yeah, good enough is tasty. Fully get, you promise? Okay, good. I don't want to give the impression that I'm doing the whole like, how am I not producing like critical role degrees of quality? It's a fun It's a fun guilt trip to go on, I promise. I will say though, for the improv, all of the world building prep ahead of time helps so much. If anybody wants advice on how to improve at improv in D&D, my advice is know the world like the back of your hand, and then if you have to make stuff up, it just makes sense. It just makes sense. You're like, oh yeah, no, that would make sense for there, and that would make sense for there, and yeah, of course that would be there, and it makes things so much easier. It makes things so much easier. It's way more stressful when you've done minimal prep and then you're trying to make up both the thing that you're improving as well as like the rest of the rules that surround the thing. So for example, if you're like, yeah, so they have a sewer system, and it connects to all the it connects to all the houses, and there are spiders in the sewer, and Gary over there works for the sewer company, I guess. If you're having to kind of extrapolate the world in a big way in the moment as well, it becomes way more difficult. You defaulting to a British accent for all your D&D? literally, my default voice to go to is you just drop a little bit. You drop down a couple of octaves, and then you just talk like this. And this is just another character now. Hello, I am Bob Munchkins. Proprietor of the Rusted Unicorn, and I hope you enjoyed your meal. We'll leave a lurk. Time to sleep. Yeah, go. Look after yourself, bud. Thank you for dropping in. Sleep well. I always I always miss the forest for the trees. The vibe of the flower is off because some of the proportions are off. That would be why. That helps muchly. So curious. I'm so curious about how I'm getting this color match off. It feels like it's off by a tiny amount. That tiny amount is making all the difference. This is why we do studies, for learning. Might not be the color match, actually. It might just be how I've distributed it. It's fine. It's fine. If that's the case, not an issue. Literally not an issue at that point. Let's try and flesh this out a little bit more, and then we can go back and be pedantic to our heart's content after that. I think before I do any more flower details, I need to kind of map out the background. The leaves underneath are far too large. Glad that I didn't spend any time rendering those out. That would have been a waste. This stem here goes down to here. Then we've got the center of the leaves break here. I've said it in the past, but it's true. The thing that I've been really enjoying about playing with this group is that I don't feel like I'm restricted to playing in a specific way. As the DM, it feels as though the group that I'm running for at the moment is incredibly open to just experiencing stuff. So if it allows me to kind of hone the craft a little bit, I can mess around with things like pacing. I can be like, okay, it's recommended that where you have massive spikes in adrenaline, that you then also have sessions where it slows down a little bit and there's just an opportunity for them to make decisions and, you know, your quintessential downtime, that sort of thing. And it doesn't feel like if I were to do that, these players would be utterly disappointed. Like, I've had tables in the past where I know for a fact that, yeah, like for example, if you're being hunted by a giant eagle lady, I've had tables in the past where I have known ahead of time, if I don't run it in a specific way, I know these players are going to have a terrible time. And I haven't had that sense at all. If we're talking about adrenaline, I know. What? So yeah, like it means that I can pace things kind of how I deem that things would be best paced, and I can try different things where I can be like, okay, let's do like I'll give a key example. We did some dungeon delving pretty early on, but I turned the dungeon into a montage, basically, where they went through we watched Road to El Dorado the other day, right? Very similar to that, where it's just almost little vignettes of the characters like finding little things around the place and then, you know, noticing things about the environment. But it wasn't your classic grid crawl. It wasn't a dungeon where I slap down a big map and I go, okay, there are 375 squares that you need to eventually sort of cross out as having potential for big stuff, and Godspeed. It was very, very flowy, and I felt comfortable trying that with this group. It was heckin' cool. SFX.mp3, yep. Where? All in all of that to say, I'm having a very good time. I'm having a very good time, and I'm incredibly grateful to the group. Having a blast. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. As much of a stink that I kick up every time it's time for prep for the week, I don't find it stressful at all. I do not find it stressful at all. There have been games in the past where approaching time to play and I'm pulling out hair. I'm having a terrible time. I'm dreading, and then we play and it's like, oh, it was okay, you know? Whereas not the case here whatsoever. Okay, what is that? Is that this? Less green? Less yellow? Less yellow for once. Okay. Just out of curiosity's sake, is there anybody joining me in eating vegetables? Is anybody else doing either practice or things that they know that they ought to get out of the way? I'd like for it to be that Tuesdays and Thursdays are consistently this. It's been rocky. We've been sidetracked by a bunch of things. Your potatoes in the oven. That should be ready now. Ooh. You said experiments. What are we experimenting with? Mince and potato comfort meal with measured with heart and ground on a whip spices. Hell yes. The best. The best. Kind of just sitting around waiting because you're going to watch Spider-Man. Suddenly you apparently can't do anything for the next 5 hours. Yep. You'll report back. Yeah, aye. Good luck, Godspeed. No, I get that. There's a it's the same with if I'm expecting company, like if a friend is coming over or something like that. My sense of doing anything kind of goes out the window. I'm like, oh, well, I can't do anything until I've done this commitment that's coming up in, as you've said, like 5 hours. I don't know. It's not the end of the world. Unless you want to be doing something with your time. If you're like, I would like to be doing something instead of just waiting around, then I can provide some advice if you would like. I will not provide it unprompted and on hard. I'll try my best. Or the 5-minute scribble. What would you like, Pisces? What would you like as your scribble? What do you reckon? Coin mimic. I could do coin mimic. We could make that work. Blank canvas. Full screen. 5 minutes on the timer. Coin mimic. Coin mimic. Yeah, I've got something in mind. Probably just draw a little. That works. Five minutes. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Spider-Man's number one villain, Rent. Yeah, and providing it. There we go. We have a mimic coin. Glorious. I'll quickly chuck a little shadow underneath it and then we'll call it done. Thank you. Guess what Saturday is? Is your birthmas? Happy birthday for Saturday. That's exciting. You doing stuff? I'll do a basic shadow. Basic shadow works. We'll do that. Little signature down the bottom. And then we post it to the Discord. Hip. Share your art. There you go. Ba-boom. I know you could be like, Sunday your family are working. On Saturday you get some wings. Nice. And some of the Dairy Queen cupcake. Yeah, cool. DQ is Dairy Queen, right? That's that abbreviation. That's how that one works. I think that's how that one works. Your birthday Saturday. The 29th? Can't be the case. You already had a birthday last year. Sunday, you'll get presents. She'll eat at Texas Roadhouse. Nice. Yeah, dude. Okay. Music. Choose a calendar. How do I hate how some of the Windows things work. Not allowed to do anything for it though. Not sure if that's how that works. Thank you for the coin mimic, of course. I feel like I went a little bit overly ambitious with it. Given that I only had 5 minutes. I had fun. And it's more interesting than turning it into a Pac-Man, you know? Are you going to get a fat steak with shrimp, corn, chili? Delicious. I hope you like it, Pisces. Has anyone else been getting... There's a guy on YouTube. There's a guy on YouTube who makes things out of wood. And your response to that is, yeah, Mahali, that's called a carpenter. Have you not heard of carpenters before? No. This guy in particular makes food out of wood. And it is fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Because it harkens back to that thing that Bottle was alluding to before, right? Like food experiments. The thought crossed my mind, like, nobody has done blank before. Like, I remember seeing a video of him making, like, milk bread out of cherry wood or whatever. And I'm sitting here going, like, you can confidently say that you're the only person in the world who's ever done this. It's a cool feeling. I don't know. Only asked for 3 gifts. All 3 are expensive. The Hellboy book series, a bottle of mead, and Wolverine game when it comes out. You are correct. All 3 are expensive. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with asking. No, there's a guy who uses different types of wood to flavor ice cream. Yep, talking about the same guy. Literally the same guy. Where he he infuses the what's his process? He cuts up bits of wood, he then soaks them and then roasts them and then infuses that roasted wood into like the milk or something, and then we'll make the ice cream using it. Makes the stuff he's going to serve the food on. Yeah, yep. And he sculpts like little plates and dishes and eating implements as well. Like he's made his own forks and spoons and knives, that sort of thing. Is heckin' cool. Is heckin' cool. What can I say? But the ice cream tastes smoky. It would depend on his process, because I know that he infuses ingredients via smoke. That'd probably be the case. Earthy would maybe be the taste profile that I describe. Me personally, like I'd probably ascribe earthy, but I mean neither of us know until we make wood ice cream, you know. So I'll race you to it. 3, 2, 1. First one to make ice cream out of wood wins. It's just heckin' cool. I don't know. Like it's kind of what I aspire to. Not making ice cream out of wood. That I don't aspire to specifically. The sense of like if I were to equate this to video games, just to make it easier, ending up with a skill sheet, like a character skill tree that is incredibly unique to me, you know. I suppose that's my aspiration at the end of the day. Something that is indicative of what I am interested in and what I've experienced, you know. Love the videos where he's also gives facts about the specific tree he's using. It's so fun. Yeah. Edutainment. Hate that term. So many people abuse the heck out of that term to make it fit whatever they're doing. Some people don't, but a lot of people do. Would be a wild show to binge right now. Camp Laszlo. That's a blast from the past. What made you think of that? The wood cutting, I guess, maybe? The sort of Club Scouts kind of vibe to that activity? Camp Laszlo was a show that was technically on whilst I watched shows like that. Was never one that I really paid much attention to, unfortunately. Good Guy that you watched made food for it. Ah, cool. That would, yeah, yep. I'm seeing the connection. What were my cartoons of choice? I would always watch Justice League or Justice League Unlimited if I saw that it was on. I would always watch Teen Titans if I saw that was on. Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy was like a must, an absolute go-to. Solid 16. Solid 16. How you doing, Mace? How am I? Yeah, doing good. Doing good. In sleep turmoil at the moment, but I mean, otherwise, can't complain. I just wish there was a panacea for sleep, where it's just you get bumped on the head by a wand, and then your sleep is just fixed. You know. Never thought of trying barbecue mustard on a hot dog. Really? It feels as though it was a match made in heaven, just based on concept alone. Okay, it looks like a lot of what's helping with the sense of blur is alluding to shapes. You're like, forest noises. Bam. But not actually going through and rendering them. Like, I feel like this leaf, for example, is getting in the way because it's so obviously a leaf. I'll try and break it down a little bit more. Personally prefer beef hot dogs over pork. Fair. Sleep is such a waste. Like, need rest for hours? Why? Body can just fire on coffee. Here's the frustrating part is I'll get ready for bed. I'm super tired. I'll lie down and then I'll get a burst of adrenaline. And then not only is it a sense of I can't get to sleep, this sucks, but there's also a sense of I have lots of energy right now and it's going to waste. And I know for a fact that if I get up and do stuff, my sleep is just, it's gone. It's gone. Like I'm going to be stuffed for like a month if I get up and be productive right now. So I'd end up losing hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of productivity just so I can sleep kind of at nighttime. If I need somebody to hide in my closet with a blowpipe, right? And then when I'm getting ready for bed, like, it'd be nice if, it'd be nice if I went to bed. I need them to very carefully and slowly open up the closet and then boom, hit me with the sleep dart. I go, go, and then I fall down and then I'm out. I need that on a nightly basis and then we're good. Pretend sleep just to give something for sleep. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like in another life, if I weren't streaming, my sleep would just happen whenever, and then I would be productive whenever, and then I would be a lot happier with my sleep specifically, but we don't live in that world. I got to stick to a schedule of some sort. Like, oh, okay, we're dealing with energy now. Cool, let's go do stuff. And then, oh, I'm tired now. Time to sleep. Just kind of flip-flop between those two states. You'll be closet sleep maker. Thank you, Maze. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, don't give me any warnings, okay? Because that'll spoil the fun, I guess. It just needs to be silent, sleep dart, zoom, knocked out, sleep time. You try schedule, but it usually goes off the rails anyway. Your schedule is mainly whatever the dogs need, especially since puppy needs a lot of attention. I think I'm happiest with the schedule. The only problem is sleep. Sleep refuses to adhere to schedule. I think what I really, really, really need to do is come up with like a almost like a regiment where almost like a really satisfying step-by-step, step 1, lock phone in lockbox on other side of house. Step 2, drink peppermint tea, step 3, And because you give puppy attention, the older two need attention to feel not neglected. So there's a lot of time. Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at with the potential for getting a pet at the moment. Where I'm just looking at all of the responsibilities and I'm going, I'm not responsible for myself right now. That's not an option. Thing that makes you love Camp Lezo? Get reminded of the summer camp that you used to go to as a kid? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I suppose that's why things like the Breakfast Club never really hit. That's why things like Monsters University never really hit. That's why things like but example, Camp Laszlo in this particular instance, because we didn't have any of what is being referred to in Australia, like a lot of the references and stuff, like university, what's the term? Dorms, no, the Alpha Kappa Lambda, whatever. Sororities. We don't have sororities. That's just not a thing that we have at all. So whenever they make reference to it, it's like, I don't know, I kind of check out. Depending on situation, if I get to that point, can always shelter adopt an older dog. Would say over 2 years for dogs. Probably only over 1 for most cats, and they'll be more chill in general with cats and dogs anyway. Oh, for sure. But for example, I'm looking after somebody else's cat at the moment who's like a few years old at this point. And even that is just too much at the moment. It's too much. It was so big, had campers from Europe and Australia. Yes, but I would say that it is not a traditional Australian experience. You're not like, yes, when I went to camp. Like, there's no... 9 times out of 10, when you talk to an Aussie, they've got no idea what camping is. Like, actually, for real. I mean, it'll depend on the area that you're in, but outback camping is just very different. Thinking about more than just the cute face that they have, yeah. Yep. I mean, it's appealing from that from that angle. I completely agree, but there's more that goes along with it. Outback camping, you gotta fight the wildlife while you sleep. I mean, there's a little bit of that. We've got a lot of nocturnal animals here. It's more, how to explain? Camping in some locations is very fun because you've got like, outback camping is a lot of just desert, depending on how far out you go. I mean, I suppose you could camp in like well-established locations that have camping setups and stuff. Like, sure, but a lot of outback camping is just there's nothing except red dirt and some shrubs. I don't know. It's not that same. It doesn't evoke that same degree of wanderlust as something like camping in the woods would, Can probably also volunteer at a shelter to get the cute face fix without the commitment, though. Don't know much about how shelters over there work. I could. That would be. The problem is that's an even larger time commitment. It's not a larger time commitment as a whole. But at the moment, I'm not getting time for me, let alone time for a little cute face. I need to prioritize looking at it. It's a good suggestion, though. It is a good suggestion. It is a way of engaging with animal without necessarily owning animal. I'd agree with that. Making a small joke about how wild Australia is. Guys have the only poisonous mammals in the entire world. we've got the only poisonous everything. We've got poisonous fish, poisonous octopuses, poisonous plants, poison everything. Everything under the sun. If you're like, is there a poisonous ... Yeah, we've got it. We have it. It's ours. It belongs to us. Should only have one animal not poisonous. Kangaroos are technically not poisonous. They can still kill you though. All right. Speaking of getting killed, I should take my break. I should take my break. It's been an hour. I highly recommend, if you haven't gotten up for the past hour or so, get up, move around, grab a drink, grab a snack if you're hungry. I'm going to be running 3 minutes of ads while I'm away doing my stretches anyway, so that we don't have to deal with pre-rolls. I will see you soon. Yabby. Hi. Koalas are the pandas of Australia, but instead of bamboo, it's the least nutritious poison plant ever. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Koalas have cornered the market for eucalyptus. Ain't nobody trying to wrestle that plant away from them. Love ads that tell you not to use the product if you're allergic. Like, oh, I was totally going to use it because I was allergic. I mean, it's not the first time that advertising has been a little bit heavy-handed. What was the thing the other day? I think it was Pat who identified an egg that was single wrapped. It was a single wrapped boiled egg, and it said contains egg on the packet. Breakfast check? Oh, sorry, no. your breakfast will be an acorn. A single acorn. You've seen those? Incredible. Absolutely incredible every time I see it. Be more impressed if it didn't contain egg, to be honest. That does not contain egg. That's when you panic. That's when the thing that clearly has a thing in it doesn't have... Yeah, you're panicking at that point. T20 for hot dog. Not bad. Makes you question the story of why those things and rules need to be set. Like, okay, who did this? Who did this thing and what happened? Yeah, right? Like, what led to this being the outcome? What apocalyptic event led to them needing to legally disclose that egg contained egg? I mean, probably something to do with allergies. You'd assume, right? Somebody who was deadly allergic to eggs went, "Ooh, look, an egg-shaped thing. Delicious." And then they exploded. More about people being litigious, because, you know, if you could find a reason to sue a large combination, you would. But yeah, that is probably part of that too. I mean, I do the same thing, right? Where, what was the key example from the other day? PAX, right? We were deciding on what would we like to do for PAX, and then first thought was, oh, I could bake cookies, and then that little voice kicks in and goes, Mahali, something terrible could happen if, like, food was the option of choice. Either an allergy thing or people being nefarious thing. I can understand companies doing the same thing. This egg tastes like egg. I'm allergic though. Oh no. Understand a thing happened to make it a rule or needs said, but what happened? But you need the law. Yeah. Well, no. Well, that's what Grenade is saying, is that in some instances, it would just be people being paranoid and covering themselves legally, just like covering their butts. I think it's just companies covering their... Yeah. Yep. My butt is sufficiently covered. Bake cookies, put alcohol in them. Best idea ever. PAX will just be a big party. Yeah, see? Immediately. Absolute villains like David could absolutely hijack the the good intentions and fill them with alcohol. Can't have that. Can't have that. Absolutely not. Legally covering my butt, I suppose. The way that I've structured the canvas, it's substantially wider than the reference image. So it gives me an opportunity to kind of take the concept of adding like busy plant imagery stuff and see if I can extrapolate it and make it look like it matches the rest. We shall see. Better believe you'll be keeping your eyes peeled for companies not covering their bases. You're helping them. You're like those You're like those positive hackers or whatever, where they go around, they do some hacking, and then they go, just so you know, company, I got in through the back door and I got information. And then they're like, oh, okay, we better lock the back door next time. Happy that's on the more careful than probably needed end of the scale than the other side when listing what's in things. Yeah, right? That's a pretty good part of the system where it kind of covers for people suing their pants off. Almost did that for a dancing school that you used to go to. Wanted to put some alcohol on some cookies that you made. Happy the recipe failed because you realized that people were driving to get to... Oh, no. I mean, at the end of the day, if you tell them, if you're like, yep, those cookies have alcohol in them, it's up to them. But yes, it would eliminate quite a few people from even being able to consider the snack. Don't think you can fit enough alcohol into a cookie to get drunk from it. You know what else you can put in cookies? Ooh. Audio. Can't put enough alcohol in them to get drunk, but you can put enough sugar in to get a sugar high. You can eat food made with alcohol and still drive fine. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Not quite the high you would say. Right. Yep. I knew that. I also was thinking about that also as well. I just didn't tell anyone. He's got to work. Nice. So you're still on the night shift then? Good luck. Stay safe. You don't need me to tell you that, but I'll add it too, just as a good luck charm. Sure. I've gone to the clubs. I know how it works. Okay. Night shift manager? Okay. Lesson learned, stay away from grenades cookies. P.S. they're yours. They're mine, all mine. It only boils off some things. That's why you eat enough of those alcoholic chocolates and get somewhere eventually. Yeah, okay. So it's like it's a degree of reducing. It's a degree of reducing it down to like a percentage or something. Book clubs don't count. I mean, they do. They're preferable. Book clubs are a very good time, from what I understand. I don't think I've ever been to an official book club. The closest thing we got to a book club was Dust suggested that we read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I want to say halfway through, and then I went, I don't like this book. Beep bomb. It depends on how you're using it. Not sure about the exact science though. I mean, it makes sense, right? It makes sense. You literally cook in it. It's the same thing with cooking alcohol, right? With like a spaghetti sauce, you're not getting absolutely blasted off of that. Old smugglers Adams over here. What can I say? Can't say you've ever been to an official book club either. It'd be fun. It'd be really fun, I think. It'd give me an incentive to read more consistently, which I'm in deathly need of. How you doing, by the way, Davey? How's your day been? Chilling? Good to hear. Speaking of cooking, I'm cooking up a plan for sleep tonight in the background. I'm having a think about it. If anybody has any suggestions for sleep stuff, hit me with them. Even if I've heard them before, I just appreciate the gesture at the very least. I gotta come up with a strategy because what I'm doing currently is not working. Never gotten anywhere with alcoholic foods yourself? You also never tried? Don't partake in the alcohol anymore? An interesting challenge. Would be an interesting challenge. I'm going to get absolutely sloshed off of this delicious, delicious bolognese sauce. Let me know. Suggestions for sleep when you figure it out yourself. Okay. We'll make a pact, okay? If one of us figures out sleep, we let the other know, okay? And shake on it. Usually just suffer through the week with 4 to 5 hour naps until your weekend, and then stay up the first night till midnight, then crash for 12 hours. Is it healthy? Probably not. Have a sleep ritual, like maybe I drink a decaf tea, get some comfy sleep clothes and a comfort blanket. Do the same thing every time when I sleep, and find it helps. Can be anything really. So just that almost like self-hypnosis of it's sleep time, I'm doing the sleep thing, I'm doing a yawn, I'm doing a big stretch, and then we're doing X, Y, and Z, and then sleep happens. Do some intense 15-minute cardio. Find some video on YouTube to tire your body. Go for a short cold shower, 1 minute, then meditate for 10 to 15. Can send a short guided meditation. Should fall asleep after this. I've got, there's a government-promoted mental health app here in Australia called Smiling Mind that has a bunch of different meditations on it. So I've got a few that work for me when I'm stressed, but I could look into like sleep ones specifically. That could work. That would just wake you up. The cold shower would probably wake me up, yeah. The intense cardio could potentially help. Intense cardio into getting ready for bed with like a tea or something. Intense cardio, warm shower. Could do that. Could definitely do that. I'll give it a go. Find cardio in the evening wakes you up. I tend to find that I'm physically really awake at night. So I could try the cardio to kind of physically tire me out. Just because my job isn't physically strenuous. So like I'm not really using my physical energy maybe enough. Maybe that's part of it. Also need ambient noise, like you need music or some video to sleep to, or all the outside noises will wake you up. I've got a few options in that regard. I found out I found out this year that my phone actually has a white noise feature where if I tap the main button 3 times, I can make it make like rain noises. It's not just somebody going, whoosh, whoosh, rain, thunder. Nothing like that. Like actual rainstorm noises that could potentially help. Assembling a little bit of a sleep playlist as well could help as well. Have I tried a sleeping mask blindfold? No, it's not really, it's not exterior, it's all interior that keeps me tossing and turning, unfortunately. That could be part of it though. That feeling of like physically getting ready for bed, putting on like sleep mode activated, you know, I'm putting aside my alter ego of it's Mahali the streamer, and I'm donning sleep man, sleep powers activate. Psh. Like that could, maybe. I won't disregard it. I could probably get a sleep mask relatively cheap to give it a go. It's a paradox. The cold shower shock will relax your body or awaken your mind. Then the meditation will relax your mind. You have a good NSDR meditation video. Non-sleep, deep rest. Send it to me in Discord. Okay. I'll give it a go. I'll give it a go. I have said for a while that I'm a strong believer in giving things a go. So, yeah, I can give it a go. Burn energy throughout the day. It doesn't need to be workouts, just things that burn energy. Yeah, yep. Need your wheat book and thunderstorm sounds playing on speakers so you can sleep. Otherwise, it simply ain't happening. Book depends on how tired you are, though. Sometimes you just can't read at night. Yeah, that's fair. The thing that gets to me is that I spend a lot of the day doing things that I need to be doing. And then when I start winding down after stream, my brain's like, okay, time for like a little bit of Mahali time. And then the Mahali time stuff is the stuff that keeps me awake, like watching videos and playing games and that sort of thing. And I can't afford it. I think what I need to do is going to finish this book around yeah, go. I think what I need to do is give myself Mahali time in the morning afterwards. It sucks in the sense that I can't like relax and wind down mentally in that way, but my current way of mentally winding down is leading to bad sleep. It's just not viable. It's just not viable. Also need a doggo, because you're so used to your dogs cuddling up with you in bed. Without your dogs, you don't feel quite as comfortable. That's fair. I mean, it speaks to what Maisie was saying before with like a routine, like a schedule, right? If you're used to a certain way of things work, and as soon as you start deviating from that, problem. Sleep better if I schedule myself with more me time during the day. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Instead of trying to cram it all at the end of the day. Use it to help yourself form a mental image, then focus on the mental image. Any intrusive thoughts, you'll give a short internal no and try to focus on the mental image. Find it helpful to put you in a dreamlike state, which tricks your brain into going to sleep. Yeah, okay. Really leaning into kind of the mindfulness, dismissing the external images. Yeah. I can see that working out. I'm such a ditz. I looked down and I went, oh, I've got a Discord. Yeah, of course I've got a Discord message. David just said that he was going to message me or something. Stop. Tra-la-la. What am I missing here? There's a little bit of yellow needed in here. Ah, the underlayer, the under chroma is not yellow enough. That's probably why too. That's a good point though. Spending more time throughout the day for me as opposed to trying to rush it all at the end, and then there's that feeling of almost desperation, like I gotta do the things. I gotta do the things that I want to do. Hi, Counts. How you doing, bud? Welcome in. Hi. Revenge bedtime procrastinator. Yeah, literally. It's like my body goes, hell yes, finally, Mahali time. Run, and it like throttles me to 11. Not 11 o'clock. Hi, Les. How you doing? Bienvenue. Should probably talk about the thing that I'm actually working on. Hey, what I'm trying to focus on with this particular study is I find that my my focus stuff is suffering a little bit at the moment, where I go, okay, I want to focus visually on this and then have all this other stuff kind of blurred out. And I don't do a good job of an artist's interpretation of what lack of focus looks like. I could always either Gaussian blur or emulate Gaussian blur, but I feel like there's more there that I haven't tapped into. So I'm giving it a go, just kind of seeing what works regarding kind of scattering attention on purpose. I'm especially going to need these skills for in the not too distant future when I start picking up a real actual paintbrush again. And a mobile version of Aspirate. A Sprite. Hopefully this will make pixel art more convenient for you. Nice, because you use it for plotting out what your stitch is going to be, right? The joy in impressionism cannot be downplayed. Yeah, exactly, right? I feel as though it's more liberating. I don't know. There's more of a sense of control when you've got more tools. You've got more tools at your disposal. You're not required to be like, blur equals blank, you know? That's so much more than a blur. Yeah, exactly. And you think emulates the human eye a little bit more? Yeah. It feels very digital. It feels very digital to use Gaussian blur. Whereas if I find something that like tickles that part of the brain without leaning into the digital side of it too hard, I'll be happy. How our eyes abstract the world? Yeah, where your brain just goes like, yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing over there, yep. It's not like it's not focusing. Like, lack of focus is something that's sitting in your peripheral vision, sure. But even then, the thing that's sitting in my peripheral vision, like this, it doesn't just look blurry, it looks abstracted. I agree. It's like my brain isn't fully piecing it together. Saw an incredible Monet exhibition last year, one of the goats, yeah. I saw Monet last year as well. Yeah, okay. Small world. Seeing the lily pond in person, picture of the lily pond in person, was incredible. Incredible. Specifically for that reason, that idea of like abstracting, but it reads so clearly. It's so heckin' cool. They're both Australian, you know? Yeah, I know. Even still. What? You're going to tell me that we're both artists next? Wait. Okay. I'm starting to do the maths on this. Used it for when you did cross-stitch. It's mainly a pixel art and animation program. It's the preferred pixel program for game devs, and you show many more artists, yeah. You might have seen me there, yeah. Yeah. There is a non-zero chance. That would be a heckin' cool meetup, actually. If because at the moment we're talking about catching up for PAX this year, but brain blast. If like an exhibition is on or something, and being like, "Hey guys, who wants to come to this exhibition?" That would be fun. That would be so much fun. Are you kidding me? A few people you know you're going to PAX. Yeah, it's the Twitch artist community and the gaming community has like a little bit of crossover. Use Respray. There's also Pixel Studio. That's free, and you have the Android. Hell yeah. Hi Red Rum. You've come to sit at the bar again. How are we doing today? Yeah, doing good. Doing good. Studying. Learning. Attempting to learn. Scotch on the rocks. Hell yeah. I'll join you for a drink. Cheers. Delicious. That feels a little bit better. Going to an exhibition with artists would be a little funny. Do you see that? Yeah. Do you see the little, how he does that? Yeah. I don't know. It's less pointing out to other people because I've got other artists in my family. It's less to do with pointing out things and more to do with I really like this, or I would love to incorporate this, or what's your favorite bit about, less to do with educating the other person and more to do with just kind of gushing over the artwork. It's fun. But yes, point taken. the thought of being like, oh my goodness, did you notice that? Yes, yeah, I have eyes. I can, yeah. Just want to take a swig from the bottle of the empty bottles. Well, yesterday you got the tail light on. You got the tail light on the car working again. Today you mostly got the bull bar mounted, but you need help getting it straight. Is it a project? Is it something that you're actively working on? Is it like a repair job, an improvement job? What are we talking? Registered project car. Ah, cool. Do you mind if I ask what model of car? I'm not that knowledgeable when it comes to car stuff, but I might recognize. Project that became daily because it's cheaper to drive. That's fair. It's a 1988 HJ60 Toyota Land Cruiser. Ah, cool. I don't think we had the 1988 model, but my family grew up with a Land Cruiser to fit all the kids in. I'm familiar. What model? It's the same type that goes vroom vroom, Harley, obviously. Oh, of course. The Doy. I mean, if you say it like that. I won't go into detail with family stuff just because I've willingly put myself on the internet. They haven't willingly put themselves on the internet. So it'd be rude if I would be like, yeah, and this person worked as this and this person does that and blah, 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 blah. But it was to do with some of the occupations in the family that we'd move around the Australian outback a little bit. And having a Land Cruiser was panacea. There was no sense of like, oh, we can't go there. It's going to like shred our tires or anything like that. Your brother has 2 project cars and no others. He's a delivery driver, so you can imagine how worrying for his family it is for him to drive his antique manual car many hours every day. Or in terms of like lack of dependability, like that car is ancient. It is 75 years old at this point. It could just explode. Knock on wood, obviously, a million times. He said, well, this one has broken down less times than your other car. Yeah. Some of the older models were built to last, yeah. Intend to do Australia's longest pub crawl in it. Over 800 pubs to visit. Good Lord. Estimation is 4 years on the road. Incredible. Are you going to have company? Because I'd recommend at the very least, you don't necessarily need company the entire time, but similar to the 24-hour where you have people kind of join you along the way every now and again. Might be good. Keep thinking this flower is some sort of cool mutation. You don't know enough about flowers to know if the split petals are normal. I believe they're normal. Because I think I've seen flowers that look very similar to this. That's if you get to a different pub every night. Oh my goodness. You would like company, but don't know. Yeah, fair. That's fair. It's one of those things where, I don't know. I would say a project like that would be, I'm just talking, so please at any point be like, Mahali, it's none of your business. Fair, completely fair. It's one of those projects where when you're kind of immersed in a community surrounding the project, for example, like, I don't know, like beer appreciation community, something, you know, like trying different vintage beers, that sort of thing. When you're involved in communities like that, you will find like-minded people. You will find people who would be interested in joining for projects like that. And then, I mean, if you know ahead of time for long enough, you can kind of spend enough time with these people to kind of get a read of them. It's not like, I would not recommend just messaging on Reddit and being like, hey, I'm planning on traveling all around Australia drinking beer. Would somebody like to join me? And then just going with whoever messages you. Probably not best, but finding like-minded individuals is like best case scenario. Some flowers, it is normal for splitting petals, but most breeds only split when sick. Really? That I did not know. The others that you see have full petals, but you don't know if they're the same flower, if they're just pink. You can't tell the difference. It could be, as Redrom said, where it's not necessarily a mutation. It could be like this flower is sick, or this particular plant is sick. You've seen bleeding heart flowers, but they're not really normal petals. Fair. Hi Digi, how you doing? To be honest, you'd love to get a partner to take up your passenger seat. Onwards and upwards. Because it reminds me of the movie The World's End. You've probably heard this a million times, but it reminds me of the movie The World's End with Edgar Wright. Edgar Wright, Frost, and what's his face? Terrible with names. Well. Wait. We could go Prospector with this. Well. What do we have here? We have a Mahali doing painting. Hey, don't Digi. Digi, it's happening. It's happening this week. Campaign 4, it's happening again. So heckin' excited. I'm so happy. Would go if you went across the world. Love a pub crawl. You've never been on a proper road trip and you get so much FOMO hearing about them. Is tough in smaller countries, right? Where a road trip consists of like an hour to go from one side of the country to the other. Whereas Australia, We've got some road trips. We have at least 2. Have your second love inside your first love? Beer. Attempting to evict your roommate. Your roommate is a mouse. Ah, I see. The journey continues. Oh, what's happening again? In regards to in regards to the study? In regards to what? An hour might get you to the next... Exactly. Yeah, literally. There's an if I may, if I might about it. It's happening again this... Oh, of course. Sorry, that's my bad. Critical Role is... like their campaign 4 is starting up again this week. They've had a hiatus for like a month and a half at this point. I'm excited. Hi, Whitechapel. Hey, Dumpad. Welcome in. The pet mouse idea did not last. Rough. Chapel party. Hi. Chapel. Rosie's. Hi, how you doing, bud? To me. To me. I got that right the first time. Hi. Admiran. Yui. Welcome in. How we doing? How was stream? How'd you go? Got the drinks. I do. Plenty of drinks. Plenty to go around. Let me jump over to the screen for a second. How'd we go? What'd we get up to? Thank you for slapping a poster on my face. Bar the door, absolutely not on a 4. Stream is good. It's just animated and pixeled your life away. Hell yeah, it's what we like to hear. That's fantastic. Do you have any work that you'd like to share? I don't have any issue with people raiding in. Like you can break open the windows with a chair and then rush into the tavern and like throw things around. That's completely fine. Raids are part of the course. All I ask in compensation though is a little bit of art tax. So if you've got any art tax that you'd like to share, would love to see. Either a work in progress from today or something from your body of work. Would love to see. Hi Tsumi, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. Second thing to mention as well, just so we get it out of the way, if you've got to look after yourself post-stream, any sort of post-stream self-care, if you have to raid and run, eat, sleep, drink, decompress, run around, any of these things, I insist that you do so, okay? We can hang out at another time, but if you've got stuff that you got to sort out, no issue whatsoever with you looking after yourself. Can definitely give art tax? Hell, yes, we'll see it. It's your curse, the 20. It's good. It's a good time. For those who are here for the first time, if you haven't met me before, I'm Mahali. I'm a fantasy illustrator, so I do paintings of things. If you like things, it keeps getting more vague. If you like things, you might enjoy it here. Welcome in. Today in particular, we are working on studies. We are studying. We study on Tuesdays and Thursdays. We completed a sort of a more open environment study last Thursday, and we're working on something a little bit more particular now with this here flower. We love things. Glad to hear it. Knocks over Barstool Davey. Scroll back up the flower reference photo, and the image next to it shows all those flowers have the funky petals. Yeah, okay. So it might be the breed of the flower then, yeah. A link's okay? Yep. Encouraged. You can link directly in the chat and or directly in the Discord. Works too. If you want to put it there for it to be like a little bit more permanent for people to have a look. Entirely up to you though. I don't mind. Many years ago, your father had an ironbark tree in the... Ooh. Morning. Hi, Ink. Hey, doing, bud? Welcome in. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Open link. Oh my goodness, hell. That's so heckin' cool. We can make this work. We can make this work. Zoom, enhance. How sick is this? This is pixel art, by the way. I thought it was a rendered 3D model for a second with how good the lighting was. That's so good. That's so good. Before I forget as well, let me quickly drop you a follow. That way, if time allows for it, I can come knock over some bar stools in your neck of the woods as well. That tree's still standing. Oh, history. Would I call a project car art? Yeah, I would say so. If you wanted to share it in the Discord, yeah, you could absolutely do that. But this is sick, Whitechapel. This is awesome. How long's it taken you so far? I'm familiar with 2D animation for like all of the animations to do with Quill and that sort of thing. These kind of animations, that's where my familiarity lies. 2D pixel art though, how long are we talking? Having scrambled eggs for breakfast, delicious. Now are you how are the scrambled eggs? How are they? There are people that turn them into curds. I can't do that. I can't do like curds of scrambled eggs with their little nuggets. Appreciate it, of course. Came in here from Rosraid a decent amount ago, so wanted to drop in because my stuff is sick. Thank you, bud. Thank you. We appreciate it. Thank you for sharing as well. Really appreciate it. Let me maneuver a little bit. Maneuver. Bum. 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 But yes, if you like pixel art, there you go. Boom. Check out Whitechapel. This is so cool. Ain't it just? Heckin' sick. That wasn't my work, by the way, just to clarify, Blue. It was Whitechapel's work that they were sharing, okay? Takes you some time because it's always because you're always unsure. The classic, yeah. The poking and prodding. They're delicious. You do them till they're just right. That was distinctly not descriptive of what they look like, but I'll forgive you. Probably like 4 to 5 work days if you're not feeling it. Yeah, no, that's fair. Good to know. You're about to ask. Very cool. Yeah, please. If you like that, piece of work, please go follow Whitechapel, please. Do not consider it to be my work even for a second. But yeah, I kind of loosely mentioned it before. We're doing studies today. So we've done a few. We did what? 2? We did 2 on Thursday. We've started on this one as well. We did this one. We did this one. And now we've moved on to this one. Specifically with this one, I'm wanting to mess with focus. I was saying to Cinder before that it's all well and good to just kind of chuck a Gaussian blur over something to have it look out of focus. But I don't know. I'm looking for other solutions. Send some pickies in. Hell yeah. The next time I take my break, I'll go have a look. These are good. We're getting there. I do need to clarify, they are direct reference studies. So like I'm working off of a photo directly to kind of glean the insights of the universe. My usual work is indirect referencing. So I might have a reference present to understand how bones work, or have a reference present to understand how a texture works. Whereas this is very direct referencing. I literally have a one-to-one picture here on the side. Trying to get depth of field. Yeah, yep. I'm trying to figure out ways to apply depth of field other than just blur. Specifically trying to lean into kind of impressionistic results. So I'm saying it's exactly, it is inherently derivative. Going to be unstoppable when you get a new phone with a better camera. I'm looking forward to it. I have crispier grenade reference photos. Are you kidding me? Took a picture of your scrambled eggs. Where do you post them in the Discord? General chatter works. General chatter works completely fine. May suggest a technique? Yeah, yes, please. If you got something to recommend. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. S25 as a camera far too good for what you do. I feel as though cameras are the only things that really improve with phones nowadays. I feel like the phone bit, they're just kind of making up words for it. Posted it? Hell yeah. These are all done on a Google Pixel 6. That is very much so on its last legs. Just can't afford to upgrade at the moment. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Only ever take photos of your car. That can be fine. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I feel. Hey, Tom Bud. Like, I don't know. Not everybody who has a phone has to be like a full-on photographer. Gonna lurk and grab food. Appreciate the love? Of course, bud. Enjoy your food. Thank you for raiding in. Appreciate it. Thank you again for raiding in. It's always appreciated. Sorry, stumbling over my words. Don't mind me. Look after yourself. Need someone to take photos of, for you so you can get driving photos? Oh, that would be cool. That'd be very cool. So you can get like a little bit of the motion blur and stuff. If it weren't for needing a good camera, you'd get yourself a dumb phone. A dumb phone? Yeah. Yeah. I can see the appeal. I don't need half of the features that phones give me nowadays. Block out as much of the contrasting lights and darks as I can. Grab my oil brush, set the paint density to minimum and the point drag to minimum, then brush over in a single direction so it kind of just smushes everything together without dragging darks into lights, but still keep a brush stroke texture. Oh. That way it kind of blends it all. Yeah, okay. That's outside of my area of expertise when it comes to managing brushes and stuff. Like I wouldn't know how to distinguish between the blending brush that I use and like an oil brush. But let me, if you don't mind, I'll quickly grab that explainer and paste it into my notes. That way I can have a look into it. Also show some gnarly tracks. Oh, that'd be heckin' cool. To be honest, you need to get better full bar bracket as the existing ones are meant for a different vehicle, so they don't fit properly. But I mean, that's part of a project in general, right? You're going to have like awkward in-between moments. Send a DM with more details. That's this obnoxious... No, you're all good. You're all good. Yes, please. I would appreciate it. Assume you could use real oils brush I currently use. Change some settings. Potentially so. It's one of those things where it's way outside of my usual depth, so I'd want to mess with it off stream, I think. Just because I get self-conscious, you know. Don't witness me. Bought a second-hand bar for 80 series cruiser for your research. Nope. I don't get the direct one-to-one, but I anticipate that it's similar to like some antique electronics, right? Where you anticipate that something works with the cable and then you try the cable and it's just slightly different. That's kind of poppin'. What if I go through and kind of blend out what's happening with the stem there? Yeah, now the flower's kind of sitting by itself. That's cool. 80 series of coils from... Sure. So it's like fundamentally incapable. Like, I see what you mean. Hi, Taki. How you doing, bud? Welcome in. 18 times. It's getting there. It's getting there. You can drink now. Well done. Oh, some lovely grey tones through there as well. That's doing wonderful things. Ooh, okay. Art on this day. Right, so you've put in like a temporary fix to get it to technically work. Yeah, I see what you mean. Blood water, please. Bottoms up. We're good. I can breathe. Money for the new break. Yeah. A stopgap. A stopgap. Temporary solution. It's doing wonderful things. I think getting stuck in with a few more grey tones will allow for the vibrancy of the colour to pop forward far better. Let's do that. Some greys up there. Some Grey's Anatomy down there. How you doing, by the way, today, Gals? I know yesterday was rough. Are you doing a little bit better? That's doing fun things. Okay. Another rough day. You'll survive. You got this, bud. You got this. I'm posturing. I'm posturing as hard as I can. Ooh, pardon me. If you need somebody to rant and rave at, by the way, bud, please feel free. Like, you may message with frustrations if that helps to alleviate a little bit of the stress, blow off some of the steam. I can't promise any nuggets of wisdom from me, but anything that I can help with. You'll be okay. Happy to be drawing alongside good people. Oh yeah. And Mahali. I can't help it. I can't help it. I can't help it. I'm sorry. Okay. It's funny. It's funny in my head. I'm having a good laugh. Don't mind me. That joke format will never not be funny to me. Like, surrounded by such good blokes and Mahali. Yeah, no, don't mind me. Time and a place for it. No. You can't. No, because that ruins the joke. I'm kind of liking it. I'm liking what we're cooking up. It's taken a bit of time, but I mean, that's part of the learning process, right? That's the point. That's what I say to that. I respond with a raspberry. How about you? Okay, and then here's the real trial, is the page kind of goes off to the right and gets cut off. So I kind of need to do a continuation of it and have it still be cohesive with the rest of it. So good luck to me, I guess. The upside, you worked out what you plan to be for book week. Oh, hell yeah. What do we end up with? Reminder from Harley to run ads. Yeah. Yeah. I'll take a break in a second. I'm doing stuff. Very hungry. Yes. Hell yeah. There is a musician on YouTube that most people would be familiar with, I'd imagine, called Tom Cardy. And one of his music videos has the very hungry caterpillar in the as like a key component. So it's on the brain. Okay. Okay. Break time. Break time. If you haven't gotten up for the past hour, if you've been sat, I would recommend getting up, moving around, grab a drink, grab a snack if you're hungry. I'm going to be running 3 minutes of ads while I'm away doing my stretches, so we don't have to do with pre-rolls. I will see you soon. Yabby. A little bit early, just a little. It's fine. Close enough, right? Like what? 10 seconds. 10 seconds isn't. 10 seconds of working a little bit more isn't going to kill me. Fine. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. It's a ghoulie. Hi, ghoulie. How you doing, bud? How'd the mix go? Hi. Don't look at me like that. Thank you, bud. Thank you. For 3 months. 3 months. Incredibly generous. No. Now, when I turn around, you better change your expression on that face, little mister. And then I turn around and it's the exact same. It's the exact same leering from the doorway. Got a great mix. Thanks for asking. How's it going here? Yeah, good. Good. We're studying, Ghoulie. We're doing homework. We're eating all of our vegetables. What's the study? Sure. So we've got this immaculate photo taken by one Grenade who sent this through. And then we are specifically of this photo, we are studying focus. We're studying visual focus. So I'm wanting to have the flower pop forward, be super crispy. And then I'm kind of playing with different things to mess with the focus, to kind of have the background kind of not just blur out, but kind of defocus out. So this is things like not rendering as much for the stuff in the background, keeping it loose. This is things like intentionally smudging things and having them not appear as they should. This is including things like interjecting with a few more sort of grey tones to make it not look as vibrant, to have the vibrancy kind of stick out like a sore thumb. Is cool. That's an awesome goal. We'll see how it turns out. The goal is aspirational. The outcome, we shall see. It's like a challenge, but to be honest, yeah. It's like my father and his forefathers before him, blah, 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 blah. You know, the masters used to be able to do it, so who's to say that I can't too? Believe me? Oh, thank you. Thank you. I shall try to carry forth with your trust and generate results. It's the least artistic thing that I could have ever said. Good Lord. Yeah, no, I'll take your belief and I shall put them to the grindstone. I shall take your beliefs and put them to the grindstone, and I will cross-test the marketing on it. And we'll make sure that we apply it to a demographic that is yet to be untouched. You enjoyed it? Yeah, well, I'm not beating the Mahali's a robot allegations. Very poetic. If that's the impression that you got, then I can't complain too much. We've also been discussing sleep strats. I need them. I need to upskill myself when it comes to going to sleep, because at the moment all of my usual go-to methods have kind of fallen flat. So I need to come up with something new. It might be the case that all strats will eventually fall flat, but I mean, I can't stop trying, right? I can at the very least try. Do I use a sound machine? I do have like a white noise feature on my phone that I could play. That could help. I've used it in the past and that seems to help. The problem is, here's the biggest problem with the white noise thing, is it plays the sound of rain, right? Like a rainstorm. And I can't help it. I have identified where the loop is. I've identified where the loop is in the sound loop. And so every time the loop restarts, it's really well done. Like they've kind of stopped and started different bits and pieces at different times. So it's kind of misaligned where the loop is. It's not a true loop in like a hard cut sense, but I've still identified where one of the loops are. So it leads to me going insane. Basically, I'm like, and here's the loop now. Okay, and here's the loop now. And here's the loop. That just keeps going over and over and over in my head. So I just can't listen to it anymore. I need to find something that, I don't know, has a well and truly hidden loop, or has, I don't know, enough complexity to it to where even if I can identify it, it's not the end of the world. remember me saying that in the past. Have I tried rapid eye movement with my eyelids closed? Looking to one side then. Oh, yeah, somebody recommended that yesterday, I think, actually. I did try that last night, and it must have worked because I don't really remember what happened. Yeah, that's definitely something that I could add to my permanent repertoire. Hey, Spacey, how you doing? Welcome in. Something a friend suggested recently. Really? It might have been... Did you recommend it yesterday? I can't remember. It's all a blur. Unintended because we're working on focus. It wasn't you. Yeah, I was gonna say. Apologies if apologies if it was. Yeah, it was me, Harley. It was literally me that suggested it. How you doing, Spacey? How's your day been? That's kind of doing blurry bits now. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I like that. Can we bump this a little bit more? We should be able to. I'm so sorry. I think what happened was I got excited about campaign 4 and then raid came in. Did you say anything in response to that, or am I good? Have I cleaned my plate? Have I read Moby Dick? That may help me get some sleep. True. I do have a book that I do want to finish that I've been distracting myself from. So that might be part of it. I think step 1 will be give myself a little bit of a technology ban leading into bedtime. Step 2 will be like a decaf, like a non-caffeinated tea, potentially while I'm winding down, and then start reading the dictionary. Would drive me insane is the problem. It's not that how to explain. If I'm reading something that's really monotonous, my mind starts to wander, and that's not indicative of good sleep. It tends to get me thinking about things that I should be doing, ought to be doing, want to be doing, that sort of thing, and it gets me a little bit agitated. It's definitely a crazy one. Last night, turns out your shower made the lower downstairs bathroom flood into your what? The shower made the lower downstairs bathroom flood into your living room. Thankfully, plumber came to fix it quickly. Your son decided Comet, a powder cleaner, needed to cover your whole restroom floor. Oh. Glad to hear that it was a quick fix, but oh, that's rough. That's incredibly rough. If you don't want to talk about it further, please let me know. But is it at least like you didn't have any like super permanent damage or anything like that, right? Dixon drives my Harley mad. It's true. Don't come at you, but have I tried dot to dots? No. As a way of kind of like unwinding and allowing my brain to kind of turn off a little bit. Hi David, how you doing? Welcome back. Simple words only. It's less to do with I need a distraction, right? Is honestly what I need. And reading the dictionary is not enough of a mental distraction because it starts like I keep reading the words in the dictionary, but then I kind of have that running on autopilot, and then the rest of my brain starts thinking about other stuff. Usually to do with to-do lists that I have in the background. Wave your wand and transform the tavern into a circus. There you go. Boom. If the tavern is a circus, are you the ringleader in this instance then, David, if you've made this happen? There's a lot of water. Luckily, you noticed it right away. Don't keep things on the floor so no damage, but makes sense why your cat was suddenly upstairs. Yeah, that's fair. I imagine it's an instance of like turn on shower, a lunk noise happens, and then you're like, nope, that's bad, and then turn it off, but then some damage has happened. Yeah, that's fair. Always the leader, but give others the sense that they're in control. Mastermind. The mastermind, the puppet master pulling all the strings. So you'd be the shadow ringleader. That's pretty good. Got a pretty good ring to it. Wouldn't even notice if something wasn't nagging you to go downstairs. Your mum's spidey senses were screaming. Really? All of my plumbing disasters in the past have been incredibly audible. Like a gong. That's probably fine. Is the clown from under the bed? Ominousness just went up to 11. Something that I'm noticing is that the focus isn't limited to object. It's not I'm focusing on the flower, therefore the flower is the only thing that I can see. It's also not limited to depth. Like depth is part of it for sure. But also there's a lot more focus in this area specifically. Here, I'll highlight it. There's a lot more focus in this area as a whole. And then it kind of bleeds out further. I do like that effect quite a bit. There was no noise, no nothing. It was so strange. That's why you were shook when you go downstairs and suddenly there's like an inch of water everywhere. Fucking terrifying. Luckily I have tile and toilet downstairs is the laundry room. But yeah, okay. But I got all the way into the dining room. It was crazy. I'm very glad that you caught it early then. Very glad that you caught it early. With no like audible difference. That's heckin' terrifying. The same sun caused a flooding disaster too by plugging the bathroom sink, then plugging the overflow drain, and then just turning the tap on to watch it go. Tell me your kid is autistic without telling you. Yep. Oh, dearie dear. Dearie dear. Hi, Katya. How you doing? Welcome in. Good morning. If I get any messages for me to test a game, don't do it. Discord server you were in got nuked because of it. Message was sent from a friend of the server's owner. Turns out the hackers got control of the Discord account. When your buddy clicked the link, instantly logged him out. Discord server got deleted. Lucky he was able to recover his account, but be safe out there. Ooh, that's scary. That's very scary. Okay. Noted. I feel like we do a decent job of filtering in the Discord directly, but for direct messages, yeah, there's no filter in that way. Oh, must be another check mark. What if I add another kind of stem shape over in that corner, just to kind of give that a little bit of structure. And then I can darken down here to give that bit a little bit more depth. And then I should probably go through and start adding in the little lavender bits as well. That'll be a good help. I'll try spinning. That is a neat trick. She also goes, oh, my daughter with autism does that when you're telling her little things that you do yourself. Like, ma'am, you're trying to hint at something. Yeah, yep. It's the subtle remarks. It's the subtle remarks every time. Like, cool. Thanks, I guess. If you want to say it, just say it. Come on, don't try and hit me. Okay. A little bit of that vibrancy through. Almost got caught with it, but something felt fishy, so you ended up changing all passwords. Thankfully, if you have double authentication on everything. Nothing got stolen. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, good. She's the best. Gonna be sad when she gets moved to preschool years. Yeah, there would be a feeling of, I don't know, changing of the guards isn't right, but that feeling of almost like a new status quo being established, yeah. Big sad for his community. While he rebuilds, the hackers were going around a couple of different neighboring communities, but like always, don't click anything sus. Yeah. The scary thing is when it's a hacked account of somebody that you trust, you know? Like, how do you discern that? It's very sneaky, yeah. Feels like going to be block 1 again, finding a teacher he likes and someone who will actually be patient with him. Yeah. That's the thing, right? Is my schooling was kind of marred with instances of, yep, like that was a teacher that I really jived with. Nope, that was a teacher that got everybody in. I need to tell that story again. Good Lord. Yeah, you know what? Why not? How do you tell? Let's erase this. How do you tell if you've got a good teacher, right? Actually, you know what? We'll specify that even further. How do you tell if you have a bad teacher, right? It's not just you. The teacher is just bad at their job. How do you tell? Quick and easy method is check to see if everybody else is having a good time too, right? Across the entire board. I had an art teacher across years 11 and 12 that was horrific. It wasn't that she was especially like tyrannical or anything like that. You just could kind of tell that she didn't have any sense of how her class was going whatsoever. Like, we were all struggling at a particular thing and she would just kind of be oblivious to it. And then there were so many instances as well of her going, oh yeah, we should probably do that as well. Like, we haven't done any of like art literature at all. And that's going to be on one of the really, really important exams at the end of the year. Yeah, we should probably do that. And then she'd have like a little crash course on how to do art literature, and everybody struggled because she did like no teaching of it whatsoever. Horrendous, absolutely horrendous. But our fears were confirmed. Here is the inarguable yardstick. There is no arguing around results, right? Every single student, without exception, every single one of her students of this art class in year 12 failed their final exam completely, and it just wasn't even close. Every single one. It was incredible. Like, that's a degree of outcome that you can't, like, you meme about. You're like, yeah, that teacher was terrible. Everyone failed, and you're being hyperbolic, right? You're going, yeah, like everyone, and half the class failed, but still, like, that's bad. Every single student failed. That's impressive. That's impressive at that point in time. But at the same, even though terrible outcome, that sucks. There's something truly satisfying about having your suspicions confirmed in a very inarguable way. It's good. It's a good time. I hated that teacher with a fiery passion. You had really bad teachers, and so did your husband. So you're like, yeah, not playing with it. Yeah, yep. They asked you to do blind contour. No. She did a lot of just like, how do we explain? She did big, flashy kind of shows of I'm a good teacher, but didn't do any of the underlying work. So, for example, she organized life drawing lessons, which was cool. Like, we got to try life drawing. Here's the thing. Like, I hated the teacher. We failed, like, terrible. But there were some things that came from that affect my art moving forward. Like, she has set a thumbprint in my art journey. I can't argue with that. We had life drawing lessons under her. She organized some like street art like sessions as well, where we learned from a street artist with graffiti and stuff. That was heckin' cool. There was stuff all over the place that was helpful in isolation, but she did a terrible job of kind of building us up to actually succeed at the thing that we were being tested on. Bad teacher. Every single student in every single class disrespects them and considers their class to be an unsafe place in the school. Yep. Literally. Did she teach or give anything to teach on how to do life drawings? Yeah. She wasn't bad in the life drawing class, actually. She gave a good sense of... I get the impression that she had passions, but teaching wasn't one of them. So... she seemed passionate about life drawing, so she gave good tips on like on gesture, on things like getting the impression of what you're drawing down on the canvas really quickly, and it gives a lot of energy and that sort of thing. Like, that was really good, but she didn't have any sort of enthusiasm when it came to actually teaching the stuff that was going to be tested on at the end of the year, you know? Had a lot of those "you're pretty, I like you" type of teachers, unfortunately. No, thank you. Nope. Pardon me. Oh, pardon me. Sorry, I should have muted for that. Surely isn't that one of the first things that you check for and purge from? It's tough. It's tough because teachers are so sought after as a profession, but didn't hear it at all. Thank goodness. But yeah, teachers are so sought after as an occupation that I'm sure the last thing on their list of priorities is to start culling some of the teacher population. But like, surely you do it just to get rid of people that are creeps, to avoid just like all of the bad outcomes, and then from the cynical side of things, to avoid the lawsuit, you know? Had a teacher that gave you privileges and special treatment until she found out that you were Greek. Never claimed to be Greek. You look Irish. Then she had a grudge. What? It's heckin' weird. Why? Preferential, like, I can understand subconscious preferential treatment, but when it's noticeable, when it's like you're going above and beyond for me. Stop it. Stop. Unless, I don't know, unless it's above and beyond because of your enthusiasm. If you're like, I love that this kid is enthusiastic about learning, so I'm providing them with like resources and utility and stuff. I can understand that, but I don't know. Heckin' weird. You had a lot of I told you so moments after you graduated with your principal. It got to the point where almost all of your male teachers got fired at your middle and high school. Oh, good Lord. Yeah, no. Absolutely not. That's horrendous. What? Asked, you're not Greek? And you were like, what? No. Genuinely gave you side-eye for the rest of the... Weirdos. Bunch of weirdos. I'm painting with a broad brush. Like, there are so many teachers out there that are amazing, that instill a love of learning in kids that then go on to become teachers themselves, that are just incredible people. Some people, though. Some people are just absolute weirdos. Hi, Maud. How you doing? Nein. Ach, nein. Okay. Time to start adding in this lavender, shall we? How you doing, Maud? How's your day been? How'd you sleep? First and foremost, how'd you sleep? Did you have a good rest? Had such amazing female teachers who catalysts who you are. One male teacher who was amazing, but the rest were icky. No one believed you until you told. Yeah. That's such a thing. That's a thing where you can't just be like, it's probably fine. It's such a thing that you can't do that. You can't just go, we'll leave it and see what happens. You know, it's like, I can kind of... Is rough because you can kind of see like an avenue for kids just say stuff sometimes where they've seen in a show where somebody was like arrested and being a teacher, and they're like, oh, that seems interesting, I'm gonna say stuff. You still err on the side of caution every time. I'm not saying like fire them after a kid says that guy's a weirdo. Don't do that, obviously. But look into it, you know? Something. Anything. Also had this one female teacher who had a crush on your dad. She'd get you in trouble for no reason and call him in the middle of class. The way you made excuses not to be there. What? That's ridiculous. What? In the mid... That's wild. That's something straight out of like a movie or something where a character... That's... Okay, let me clarify. That's something straight out of a movie where the character does that and then you're sitting there going, ugh, the script is a little bit garbage, right? Like the characters are a bit too cartoonish. It's real. Just woke up, went to sleep right after the session. It was amazing. Had like 10 notes across the dungeon that revealed past relations between factions and individuals. They found like 6. Not important, but the players connected stuff they previously missed. Well, that's so heckin' cool. That's really cool, bud. Amazing to hear. Egg! How you doing? Welcome in. How'd you go? Minecraft? Egg plays Minecraft? How'd you go? Did you have fun? Hi, Charles. How you doing? Welcome in. You were Minecraft. You were Mr. Minecraft. Hi, it's me, Mr. Minecraft. How you doing? More than fun? Yeah, glad to hear. Glad to hear. Egg is addicted? Oh yeah. Is this your first sort of love affair with Minecraft? Is this your first time trying? Buenas noches. I feel. How you doing, bud? Sorry, you did say something before. How you been? This is why you started ditching classes, went to your journalism class to hang out with your teacher there and do your classwork there. That is horrendous. That's the only word that comes to mind. I apologize that I can't elucidate further, but I feel as though that speaks for itself. No. You've lost count of how many times you've got addicted to the crafts. You just build max. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Survival or creative? What are we talking? Not to get too into it, surely from a meta level, can't have helped her case. Like no one is going to ever consider the teacher that specifically them as a... Yeah. Yeah. It kind of... If it seems implausible, yeah. I mean, sure, no, but surely the word of the parent would hold a bit of water in that sort of instance, right? Currently playing survival, or can you create aeronautics is so sick. Mod? Is it a new mod? Barely even hear from him anymore. It's been 84 years since I've heard from Egg. I wonder if he's still doing okay. It's like, yeah, I can still hear the sound of his voice. There's planes in Minecraft now. Mod though, yeah, not vanilla. That would be insane for vanilla. Your dad likes attention, so there's no help at all. Also didn't believe you and even blamed you with ugh. Clown-like behavior. Apologies that you had to put up with that. Mod, people out here making air bases. It's insane. Egg, you know, my usual. If you've got any work that you would like to share, any cooking that you'd like to share with everyone, would love to see. Any artwork that you'd like to share with everyone, would love to see. And then second of all, if you've got to look after yourself after stream, please do. Food, drink, sleep, decompress, stare out an open window. This is the example that I always give, but it's always applicable. Run around in the Alps with your arms outstretched, singing at the mountains. If you have to do that, I insist that you do it, okay? No art, only Minecraft screenshot. Completely fair. Completely fair. One bad night away from making a floating tavern. Oh, that'd be so cool though. If a teacher's like, surely if I keep seeing the parent, we'll find some chemistry, but the situation is only to be like, your kid is terrible. Yeah, I know. Undermining, right? Don't talk to him anymore. Didn't even know that you had a son until... Ugh. No. Good riddance. Gonna make a Twitch channel called Leonardo and raid me. Just to be like, yeah, check this out and present a PNG of the Mona Lisa. That would be very funny. That would be very funny. It's like stock as well. Like you've got the watermark over the top and everything. I would actually cackle. That would be incredible. Yeah, this? Yeah, I did this. It was me. Leo Devizel in the house. The triumphant return. I've been away for a little while, but I come back. Did a bit of art. Yeah, pretty good, eh? With the hands on the hips and everything. Ugh. I would be killed. I would die. I would die from laughter. It would be incurable as well. I'd fall to pieces. It was at the same time your boyfriend forgot that you and your husband went to school together. Knew him already. Tried to lie about how he used to treat you when you were in school. Just told your husband not to say anything, but he still... Ugh. Throw a shoe at him. Sucks. No, that sucks. That's awful. Yeah, there was a little turtle. A turtle named... There was, yeah. Got quite famous, actually. The old shoe correction technique. Yeah, exactly. Get a good angle. Let aeronautics do the rest. And your husband, since you were 11, in choir, had a crush on him. That's so cute. That's so unbelievably cute. Oh my goodness. That's one of those, like... Very Disney movie. That's fantastic. Just got back from eating breakfast. You can very much empathize with having a horrible excuse of a father. Your condolences. Yeah. That's all right. As long as the turtle was a grown adult who could handle the fame. Nothing short of 20. Oh, this is awkward. Leonardo. So he wasn't 20 per se. But he did run with like a good lot, you know? Kept him in check since teenage years. Maybe you didn't date him back then though, when he asked you out because you were very toxic. Because yeah, helped you heal in your 20s. That tends to be the pattern of trajectory. Is the word that I'll use. Where things are rough early on, but that's always the thing, right? That's always the go-to saying is things are rough now, but wait until you get into early adulthood and you start sorting things out. Mamma mia, Italy, but yeah, no, of course. Sorry for a teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. How old do you think the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are? I presume the teenage element is very much so like turtle years is the impression that I get. So in actual years, I don't know, like 4 or 5. I could be wrong. It could be human years. And in which case, I don't know, 14, I guess. Hi Trevor, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Got sober because of him. Been sober 7 years now. Congratulations. That's awesome. Imagine the growing pains. Yeah. Across like 4 years, yeah. How you doing, bud? Welcome in. How you doing? How has your day been? And what are you up to? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, I should probably do the thing. Frick! If you're new here and you're wondering what I'm doing, we're working on a study at the moment. So in art, there's this thing where you've got your pieces that you do, and then you've got your homework that you do kind of outside of your main pieces. This is my homework. I've got a study reference over on the side, and I'm currently practicing a specific thing about the photo that I'm using as a reference. The thing that I'm studying in this instance is focus. So you kind of see how the image kind of blurs out to the edges, and like the crispiest thing in the painting is the flower in the middle. That effect is the thing that I'm practicing in this instance. For a while, I've wanted to turn Tuesdays and Thursdays consistently into my homework days, but I've been what do the kids say? I've been slipping. I've been slipping on it, where I've been distracted with other projects and things, completing paintings, that sort of thing. But now this is 2 weeks in a row now where we've consistently been getting to studies, which is good. Doing well. Just started your workday. Your wife told you about my channel a couple of weeks ago. Just popped up and you recommend it. Really? I kind of forget that. Is this bad of me to say? I kind of forget that recommended exists. That's amazing to hear, though. Welcome in. If you don't mind, tell her thank you from me. That's really kind. That's really, really kind. Just been drawing and even pressing hard, but you drew a line and heard a little rip sound. Now there's a giant deep scratch in your tap. Wait, what? Oh, that, what? That sucks. That sucks. If you're looking for, have no idea what happened. Let me know if you would like help, because I don't want to overstep. I don't want to provide you with like help if you're just wanting to lament in the moment. But if you are wanting help, I can help with some suggestions. But that sucks. But that. I can provide help? Okay. What it could be, hi Yugi, how you doing, bud? Welcome in. What it could be is like a subconscious pressure where you aren't happy with the strength of the line, so you've just gradually kind of increased your pressure over time, to the point where it is leading to physical damage on the tablet. So what you could try doing is turning up your pressure sensitivity, if that's an option for you. That way you can basically hardly press down at all and it's giving you full strength, to kind of avoid that in the future. And then in terms of repair, I'm not too sure. There would be some polish products on the market that help with like screen scratches and stuff, but I'm not sure about like something that deep. At least it's on like one side so you can avoid it easily. Yeah, okay. Even still, that sucks, bud. Longer that they had the tablet. Sounds like something that shouldn't happen from normal use, and the company ought to send you a replacement to fix it for you. Oh, that's actually a good point, because this is a recent tablet, right? The Frogs, this would have been from 2 months ago at the latest, if my memory serves me in any way. So it might still be within warranty if you got warranty for it. Or even You could still request it. You could still be like, hey, this happened with your product. Can I get either free repair or replacement, please? Can't hurt to ask. Strange thing is that just you put as much force as you could on a place next to it and draw a line. Nothing happened. No scratch or anything. It could be with the pen tip. What happens is, I can explain it visually. I have a thing in front of me. What happens over time is a pen nib goes from this shape to this shape as one side gets worn down over time. So it could have just been the angle that you pressed in and you got like full point on the screen, and that's the thing that caused the initial scratch, and then you essentially just dragged it. Is the only other thing that I can think of. So maybe like check the end of your pen nib and see if you've got like a distinct wear mark. Definitely wouldn't just accept that it's broken and move on. Even if you didn't pay for extra protection, they have a responsibility to send you something that can be used as intended. If you want you to draft a strongly worded email, you will. Or if you're hesitant to do it, Frogs, I mean, not to take up Grenade's kindness on your behalf, I would take that. I would take that if you're uncomfortable with it. Is right. If it has only been a couple of months, that's kind of egregious. We literally had this discussion about contains egg before. To bring everybody back into the to understand what I'm talking about. We were discussing like legal clarifications where packets say things like may contain nuts and it's a nut bar, right? So yeah, okay, dodoy. But it's that idea of kind of making yourself legally airtight so that people can't complain. And then Grenade jumps out and goes, I do that all the time. If I find any issue with the packet, with like false advertising or anything like that, I'm going to jump down their throats. So it's incredibly applicable in this instance. Would really appreciate the help, honestly, especially since you have mentioned that there are many light scratches. Yeah, okay. What tablet do you have, by the way? You had iPad and you scratched it. Then it lowered the price quite a lot. With iPad, you have now a used screen protector. I don't believe it's an iPad. I believe it's a XP Pen. Yesterday, you took photos of a snow leopard cubs. You got snowy cub. Cute. How are they doing, by the way? Are they looking a lot bigger than they were before? If you're comfortable with sharing said photos, because we got the before photos, it'd be so cool to see how much they've grown since then. Soon to be purchased on OnlyFeet, of course. It's the only thing that makes sense to do with such cute, I guess. Yours got scratched recently, just from being in your bag with no extra sleeve. The scrape didn't make any textural difference, but they do look bad and it's frustrating. Yeah. Yep. Hello? Entropy. Welcome back, bud. How you doing? Twitch unfollowed you? Entropy, I can't believe you... You're fine. You're completely fine. Twitch be doing Twitch things. How you doing, bud? Have you gotten to any writing lately? Sorry to immediately put you on the spot. I've been discussing author stuff with people for a little while now, so it's on the brain. You shouldn't have taken that nap earlier. You're wired. Oof. Well, that's what we were discussing at the start of the stream, is my sleep is horrendous at the moment, and I'm needing to find ways of fixing it. I can't nap. I can't nap like that because it wires me every time without fail. My sleep goes out the window. Quite a bit, yes, but it's mostly rewrites. Rewrites is still writing. Discount is okay. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Wait, you're subbed with both? Oh my goodness. Sorry. I don't know why, but that made me laugh. Just posted in Discord gallery, but it's just toe beans and headshots as they're in the most horrible position they can. That's fair. That's fair. Just checking. Maybe you didn't follow on your main. Strange. Completely fine if that's the case. You're all good, bud. The baby nap trapped you? Yeah. Trap card has been triggered. What time is it? Your time zone-ish. You don't have to give specifics. Like, is it time for traditional bedtime? Oh, 12 ain't bad. It's 1 a.m. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I see the conundrum. I don't know why I'm so burpy today. Apologies. You usually sleep around 2 to 3 a.m. though. Even still, if you're feeling wired from now, it's going to take you a little while. Do you have any, like, we were discussing it, literally we were discussing it before. Do you have any teas that don't have any caffeine in them? Like a peppermint tea or a non-caffeinated chamomile, that sort of thing? Because that could help start to wind you down. Baby Cthulhu just started his ancient cult with early hunter-gatherers. Has to show up in their dreams and tell them you have to make a sacrifice. Laugh or drink. Laugh or drink, one of the two. That's very funny. That's funny. Witness me and feel my capabilities. I'm a creature from beyond time and space. Do the sacrifices. That's great. Okay, you're completely fine. You're completely fine. You do actually. You'll probably make some. Need to do more often anyways. There you go. Gonna lay down and play Animal Crossing as well. That probably... hell yeah. Yeah, that'll work. You find a cliff with your tiredness and fall off it pretty quickly. Right, so you're awake, and then just kind of fall off. Gotta say you've had probably the most epic moment of your of your D&D life on Sunday. In what sense? Come on, please. Next, I'm gonna have hiccups. Stop. What happened? What happened? Woolbar is now done up tight. Nice. Glad to hear it. It'll be safe to drive to your mum's. Not much more. Yeah, cool. Been running all your dailies and gacha games, so you think that's been keeping your brain? Yeah, that wouldn't help. Hey, Miz. How you doing, bud? Welcome in. The mortuary assistant talking about not being able to sleep. Oh, how you going? How? Oh, is this your first playthrough? That's terrifying. Hi, Aiden. Hi, Smoke. Hi, Snow. How you doing? Welcome in. Just a heads up, Entropy. When the chat's a little bit busy, I won't be able to read the full paragraphs. But if you want to message me with them, I'm happy to read them when things are a little bit quieter. It was funny. I can imagine. You're so freaking tired. It is the first place. You're tired after mortuaries? I mean, Godspeed, I suppose. I think you already wrote on the chat. About to get TPK'd by the first minor BBEG. Your DM is new, still has trouble balancing. BBEG is a necromancer, and your cleric is Clemvor, Death Domain cleric, who hates undead, so you had an agenda. I've taken this personally, the fact that you exist, necromancer. Should honestly yeet out. Have a good time zone. Look after yourself, bud. Rest up. Have a good one. Film is coming out of that game. Looks really messed up, just like the game. Really? There's a mortuary film coming out? Yeah, cool. 39 hours of being a... yeah, go. Please, Miz. Feel free to, if you've got energy for it, drop your links. If you're super tired and you need to crash, go. I can bring up your Instagram. I can show people. I can send the link. You're completely fine. If you've got to go crash, I insist that you do so. Okay. We'll come back when things are less crazy. You're all good, bud. You're all good. Art's heckin' perfect. Oh, loading. Loading the arts. Hello? Ah. Sorry, I don't know what it is. The arms outstretched is just like, hello. Let's jump over to doop. Doop. How heckin' sick is this? So heckin' cool. Love. I love your silhouette work, but it just looks so cool. Really strong. Looks good. Thank you for sharing. Always appreciate it. Thank you for rating. Always appreciate it. Now go sleep, please. Please and thank you. Look after yourself, bud. Who wants to give grandma a hug? I know, right? Literally.
Hug, dearie. Care for a snack.
Absolute menace behavior. Very proud of my newfound scene editing. Thank you. It's functional. We can get it better, but it's at least doing the trick. Ended up putting a vulnerability on him, thanks to your channel Divinity. Cast Inflict Wounds level 2 on advantage. Rolled a nat 20, which quadrupled the damage. Rolled 26 on damage. Ended up dealing 106 HP in one turn, downing him for almost... Oh my goodness, well done. That's insane. That's so heckin' cool. You will? You were halfway crashing on street? Yeah, go. Go. Look after yourself, bud. Sleep well. Never felt cooler in your life. That's heckin' sick. That's one of those instances of where a lot of people online are like, yeah, just kind of make up the health of your villain as you go. Like, if they down it in one hit, it's going to be deeply unsatisfying. So just keep padding that. No. If they do big damage, reward them because they will feel like a god. So heckin' cool. That's so cool. So cool. Well done. Deeply satisfying for a cleric as well, I'd imagine. Let you preface it. You're only level 4. It's one of those moments. I don't know. Is everyone familiar with the Elmo gif of him raising his arms up like this and there's fire in the background? Literally that. The 108 damage in one turn at level. Yeah, literally. Insanity. Old man smell is so icky to you. You're hoping that you lose your sense of smell as you age, or it's going to be a mega awkward. You stinky. That's a little bit close, but we can make it work. Speaking of making things work, I should take my break soon. It has been another hour. Heard finding a 4-leaf clover is good luck. So you'd seeded a bit and plucked one out of a 5-leaf clover. You found it to fit the criteria. It works, yeah. There ain't no prerequisites. Nobody's like, it must be. Like, I would say if you made a 4-leaf clover with like a bit of super glue and tacking an extra leaf onto a 3-leaf clover, not how that works, but I mean, in theory, probably fine too. I mean, well done for the effort. Okay. Break time for me. If you've been sat for the past hour or so, get up, move around, grab a drink, grab a snack if you're hungry. I'm going to be running 3 minutes of ads while I'm away doing my stretches anyway, so we don't have to deal with pre-rolls. I'll see you soon. Yubby. Hi. Just realised this was a BRB screen. Thought you'd come to the end and you were wondering what was taking so long to rate. I was going to say, it did read a little bit similarly to like a sleep well, Barley. Like, wait. We ain't ending yet. Very funny. Very funny. You're all good. Not at the top. You're completely fine. No need to apologize for anything. We are close to finished with this study. We could maybe switch to a second one soon-ish. What size canvas do I do? Should I get these done fast? I'm not sure if the size of the canvas would change too much. This particular one is 2160 by 2700. Because I like to keep my portraits around. If I were to reduce them down to like standard definition, about 1080 by 1350, and I just double it for double resolution. At what DPI? 300. More so than anything, I feel like the ratio of the canvas, as well as like what kind of scale you're working on, tends to, like this one, for example, this one took a while just because the scale of the study was a lot larger. Whereas because this one is so, shall we say, personable, intimate, because it's a more intimate scale. It just doesn't take nearly as long. I mean, I say that it didn't take that much longer to do the other one. Don't know a lot when you started. Someone said could use 600 DPI for big things. So half the time it's like 3000 by 3000 because you were guessing. That's fair. There ain't nothing wrong with, like, I feel like everybody has their misconception went to, like, same thing, like, my emotes are heckin' massive, like, massive 2000 by 2000 pixels used to be. And that was just complete overkill. I feel like it happens. It happens a lot. Arms numb and soft as you went off the brink. Beyond what you master's power of will, you saw flower-shaped, death-coloured pink as you fell to your end from the top of the hill. This is the last thing you see. Before you take full damage and lose some of your coins, yeah. Not sure what the intention of the painting is, but you fell off a cliff once, and you guess this flower is the kind of thing you remember as you fall. Time seems to slow down. Yeah, that's fair. That feeling of time slow during distress. That's kind of freaky. I like it. Sorry, I know it's a little bit morbid, but nothing is wrong with it. Kind of wonder if that is what slows you down. And look, kind of, you looked up emote size recommended. Yeah, like way smaller, way smaller. Because what you export as is what, like 112 pixels. Why am I working at 20 times that size? Yeah, literally. Yep. Hi, Sour. How you doing? Welcome in. Okay, we'll go through, do the highlights for the little lavender bits in the background, and then I think we're done. I think we're done with this one. The time slowdown is real. Happened. Somehow survived, unscathed, all good. Good. The human body is amazing. Okay. Let's grab this. Doing okay? Glad to hear, bud. I'm not. Sorry, completely unprovoked, but I can feel the sleep debt. I can feel the sleep debt from the other week. Like, my sleep hasn't been horrendous. Like, I've technically been getting between 6 and 8 hours. I still feel exhausted. I think I need to allow myself more sleep over the next couple of weeks. I know it's such a yeah, of course you went without sleep for a day. Yeah, you need to repay it from somewhere. I understand, but had a bad crash once. The tire popped, and when you went to slow down to pull the whole wheel, pull over the whole wheel well assembly, decided to roll it. Oh, nope, not good. Cars terrify me. Stealing my sleep. You've been having 12 hours a night the past week and it's getting so annoying because you're still rested and you've got so much to do. Yeah. No, don't get me wrong. Like, it's not like I wish that I was getting more sleep or anything like that. It's more, I need to face up to the reality. Like, I require more sleep. That's what my body is asking for, and I should probably listen. Hey. Had a nap because you were overstimulated today. Had to concentrate on not worrying about anything. Yeah, that's always the death knell for my sleep, is just don't think about all the things that you could, should, must be doing. You're going like 65, roughly 110-ish kilometers per hour. Just remember going, oh, we're spinning. Supposed to turn into the spin, or is that just for ice? What direction are we even spinning? Sparks are pretty hot. Sparks are pretty that. Oh, that's kind of cool. I get what you mean though. The time slowdown, like, this is not good. Then you hit a guardrail and stopped. As horrendous as it sounds for me to say it like this, I am glad that is how that played out. Because I have seen things play out from a similar origin point, far worse. So I'm glad that it stopped with that. Still not good. Still, I'm still sorry to hear that it did happen, but no one was hurt. It was probably like 5 seconds, but it felt like 20 minutes. Yeah. Do not try this at home. Most probably does it affect your brain in a bad way. What? Spinning? The only way to turn your brain off when you go to sleep is law videos, audiobooks. You've not fallen asleep without something playing in your headphones in what is probably 9 years. It's probably fine, right? Because I mean that's equivalent to white noise at that point, right? There might be a degree of maybe your brain not getting full rest because it's slightly active. You have a video of the damage. It's kind of hilarious. How bad we talking? What happened? So, like, you're saying like the entire inner well of that one wheel housing just went. Seven is a lucky number. How you doing, bud? Welcome in. You ever visited once? Yes. Little guy. In the olden days, Facebook used to be like, you took a lot of pictures. You aren't from this spot. Want a vacation vid with music? That's pretty funny, actually. No, I'm good. I've had enough of that location for a lifetime, actually. He's so squeaky. Cute. I'll have to head on over to cat sit today. And I'm looking forward to the squeaks that I'm going to have as well. Oh, they're so heckin' cute. And oh my goodness, do they know it as well? It's not white noise. It seeps into your brain activity because you know it affects your dreams. The lucky saving grace is you only use one small in ear headphone. Most nights it falls out of your ear at some point during the night. Gave the most jaunty music while replaying the insurance pictures with little squiggles for charm. That's very funny. That's amazing. I'm imagining. So does everyone remember that stock music that was in every? There was a suite of, I want to say, like 20 songs that every single YouTuber in the universe used for a span of about 5 years. And you could recognize it immediately. Like, it's that one. Oh, yep, no, it's that one. Oh, yeah, I recognize that one too. I'm imagining that sort of jaunty stock music kind of playing over the top. $40K lore videos, actual $40K Warhammer audiobooks, Dark Souls lore. I do the same. It's not always lore stuff. Sometimes it's just like Legends of Evandris, if you're familiar with them. Like I'll fall asleep listening to them, for example. You're right, like the earphone does pop out partway through sleep. So if it is doing lasting damage, it's only for a little. I'm glad that he likes it. I'm glad he likes it. Goth music is the best to sleep. You have a whole playlist. If anyone would like it, probably wouldn't be my speed, but I appreciate the offer. I am genuinely considering a proper sleep playlist that I can kind of put on shuffle and then go from there. Because at the moment, I'm spending so much time looking for garbage to have on in the background. Let's not make Mahali depressed. Too late. I'm kind of entering a bit of a goth era. I've got a black t-shirt, I think. I've got dark grey tracksuit pants. It's kind of a vibe, right? Can we get some guy liner? Oh, I don't think anyone's ready for Mahali and guy liner. I don't think anyone's prepared. Least of all Mahali. One of the problems is that during the impending apocalypse, where society will collapse, you might not be able to get a good night's sleep. Yeah, it's fair. I'm as goth as it gets without the makeup. And well, the general look, yeah, and the outlook. I tend to be quite optimistic when it comes to anything except myself. I am happy to call that experiment done. Poke a fork in it. This cake is baked. I say that as I keep messing with it. But I'm pretty happy with that result. I do get a stronger sense of how the focus works, in the sense that it's not just I put focus on thing and then everything other than the thing that I'm focusing on just goes bleh. That's not how it works. It's more so that there's like an area of focus. And that tightens, like the flower is the most focused thing of it all, but it kind of fades out the further out from that internal circle that you go. I'm happy with that. I'm very happy with that. I was working on a second layer at some point. Oops. Must have been my explanation layer. Can I please make a copy of it and make the background even more blurry? No, I'm happy with it as is. What is about seeing the beauty in the darkness of the world? Oh. Yeah. I'm a super duper goth then, probably. Don't worry about it. Goth is about dominating the Romans in battle. Is it? Gonna throw the playlist in the Discord music. Oh, hell yeah. Exactly like the scene that you instantly imagined when you saw it. Just the moment of clarity, a focus on a random element. Oh, in reference to that. Yeah, fair. Feel most goth when full on rainbow stuff, putting on the gloves to collect a forgotten road friend, thinking about its life. Yeah, that's fair. I can see it from that perspective. Yeah, okay. Like the beauty in sort of darker things. Yeah, okay. I can see it from that perspective. It's about something. Being goth it's about something. Herp. That's good enough. Signature down the bottom. Chuck it in that corner there. There we go. Bar, boom. Study. heckin' done. And we now get the joy of picking another thing. Most horrible, sad thing I ever saw in my entire life. And then you move on. That instant 2 seconds, your entire soul looks at the wasted creature and feels sorry for it. Yeah. No, you're fine. Okay. Study references. What is the next reference to study? That is the question. Oh, I do like bird. We could practice something, actually. Let's try taking this bird image and applying the focus thing that we've just done. Let's try that. Let's give that a go. This one here. This here bird. Again, another reference image provided by Grenade. It's in the photo references sub channel under conversations. If you want to get access to this reference image, let me know and I can explain it. But yeah, we'll be using this one, and the goal will be have this all in focus, and then the stuff behind it we'll try and blur out a little bit. Being technical, it's about listening to the music. It's not even an aesthetic thing, mostly. That's fair. Dress pretty basic, but still classic yourself as a goth. So as long as you listen to the music, can't wait to get some outfits to match though. That's fair. Like it's more about the thing that you enjoy more so than outwardly expressing in a particular way. I can see that. Doing a lot of drawings. Was the swamp frog with light eyes me? Swamp frog with light eyes. Maybe. Oh, thank you for the love heart. So I appreciate it, bud. Let me grab it for you and you tell me if it's the one that you're thinking about. Commissions. This one. Is it this? Is this the one that you're thinking of? Because if it is, then yes. If it's not, then no. Process of elimination. Then no. No, wasn't me then. Actually, a very good artist. Enjoy what I did. Thank you, bud. Thank you. Goth, the world is awful, but there's some beauty in the sadness and dark parts. Punk, the world is awful, and I want to throw hands to make it right. Get 'em. I did the thing again. Heck. No, not that. Why do I always do this to myself? Window, color wheel. Okay, it's probably fine. That'll do. You can't see it because it's behind this part of the setup, but I accidentally bumped a thing because I had my hand on my shortcut keys and I used my stylus to whatever. I collapsed a toolbar that I need. Okay, what kind of? This looks like a. Let's see. 3840 by 2160. Let's make this 2160 by 3840 and go for like a full 6:9 ratio vertical shot. Is that 2? Is 2 vertical? That's okay. We can adapt. You're an amalgamation of goth, punk, and emo. Where? I'm... You know what I am. I don't think... You could say things and I will say yes, probably. I do not... I could lie. I could be like, I'm a mysterious entity who keeps my hopes and dreams to himself, you know. Just a little guy. No, don't. I do, both of you. I'm Harley. Yes, exactly. Things. Yes, there we go. See? Sour? I co-sign that. That is entirely accurate. I am things. You had to. You're fine. I didn't have the foresight to like see it because I was distracted. So when it hit me, I was offended. Not actually. I say it tongue in cheek. Kind of yellow, grey, off-white. This is a start. No. This? That's closer. More of a grey, paler. More green. More grey. Yeah, we'll go with that. Perfect. Perfect. I'm a weirdo. No, we did that one already. Oh. Get pinged by the auto mod. We did that already. We took the what was it? The BuzzFeed which Riverdale character am I quiz, and I did get Jughead. I am still sad about that, but hey, what can you do? Hey Hannah, hey, how you doing? Welcome in. I hate my brain. I hate my brain so much. My brain currently feels like a car engine that has just like a bunch of debris just kind of thrown into it. So occasionally some of the pistons are getting stuck and the gears are sort of grinding in awkward ways, and so I'm falling over myself all over the place. I hope you're doing well, bud. I hope you're doing well. I feel like a bit of nerdy with a moderately athletic vibe. Moderately athletic. I mean, I rock climb occasionally. It kind of works. Moderately. Yeah, no, that works. Perhaps I'm like, yeah. Confirmed profanity on the stream. Allowed to call ourselves a-holes? I mean, I guess. I won't stop you. I recommend that you don't. You can swear. Like that's not a problem. Swearing at yourself is something else entirely. You're a weirdo. There's nothing wrong with being weird unless I find marching to the beat of my own drum bad. It's less to do with that and more the sort of like cringy. I feel like there's a difference between a side effect of how I am being weird. I think that's fine. But like having it front and center as, how would you describe yourself? I'm a bit weird. Wait. Let me get the full quote. Where is it? It's the yeah, here we go. In case you haven't noticed, I'm weird. I'm a weirdo. I don't fit in, and I don't want to fit in. Have you ever seen me without this stupid hat on? That's weird. It's leaning into the cringe that I try to actively avoid. That quote gets me every time. It's so funny. It's so funny. There's self-aware, and then there's, look at this hat, isn't it? Look at this hat. Isn't it neat? When you say my weird hat collection's complete. You're just kind of a little guy. That's completely fine. You also get moderately athletic vibes. I try to keep in shape somewhat. I wouldn't say that I'm fit. Not yet. Okay, let's block in some of our shapes, shall we? We have if anybody wants to join along for this study, let me know. The photo is accessible on the Discord, but it's a little bit hidden away. So let me know and I can walk you through it. Look at my hat. My hat is amazing. It tastes just like raisins. How exciting. Glad you could catch me. Feel like you keep getting up too late to see my streams. Time zones are incredibly rude in that way. I've been waking up really late these days, just because my sleep is a little bit stuffed at the moment, and it just completely wipes me out of being able to watch people that I like Bottle Top Hornet, for example. Absolute stand up guy. He probably can't hear me right now, so I can talk nice about him. Super chill vibes, wonderful Minecraft streamer, incredible conversationalist. Highly recommend. He streams in the mornings, and I like to hang out in his streams. I'm like getting ready for the day and everything, and I just haven't been able to for the last week, and it's been churning me up. If you're up, you're not coherent, and yeah. That's the thing, right? Literally, it's like, I'm technically here, but I'm not present, you know? You should probably go to bed. Yeah, please, bud. I know it's late for you. I was going to say if it's late for you. I know it's late for you. If you're feeling tired or you need to be up early tomorrow or you just need sleep, please do. Please do. It's fair season. You'll be missing so many Yeah. That's okay. We can always catch up after that. It's fine. But yeah, please go rest. Sleep well, bud. How have I been though? Getting some good sleeps? Yes and no. Sleeps on the okay side, like I'm getting between 6 and 8. But the problem is, because of the 24-hour stream, I'm experiencing a bit of a sleep debt at the moment. So the 6 to 8 isn't enough, but I'm not doing a very good job of being realistic about it. I need to, this is not blocked out in the right spot. It's a little bit over half, so like here. I'm not being realistic. I'm not acknowledging that I have more sleep that my body requires for a little bit. So I should be prioritizing getting close to like 10 hours every night for a little while. I haven't been doing that, so I'm feeling wrecked. I'm feeling wrecked at the moment. Good night, folks. Have a good time. That flower was stunning, and I did a great job. Thank you, bud. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for giving me company. I hope you sleep well. That would mess with things. Looked like a fun time. Yeah, it was. To risk gushing for a little bit. I was honestly floored by how enthusiastic everyone was, I guess. I went into the process with an Excel spreadsheet, and I'd broken everything down into time chunks to go about it as sensibly as I possibly could. But I was full on anticipating that for massive chunks of the time, I would be on my lonesome for a little bit, just because I try to consider myself to be a bit of a realist in the sense that people are going to be busy, people are going to be asleep. I'm not usually active during those times, so therefore, like, nobody's going to, yeah. So I was bracing myself for big, long periods where I'd need to push through this wall of, I'm tired, I've been streaming for like 12 hours, I should just go to bed. There's no one here, like, I'm not having a very good time right now. Nobody would like the little voices in the ears the entire time, but there was none of that. Literally none of that. I wasn't left alone for like 5 minutes. Just insanely grateful for both the people just hanging out and chatting, as well as people were jumping into stream as well, and giving me company for like 2-hour blocks of time as well. It was very heartwarming. Very, 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 very heartwarming. It felt like a coming together to celebrate a thing moment. It was cool. So amazing. I was incredibly touched. What can I say? After the 24-hour stream, seems like a 24-day vacation, isn't it? Yeah. No, it's not that I need more of a break. It's that I need to be more sensible about how I structure my days for a little bit. I'm self-aware enough to recognize that I'm very quick to assume that I'm fine and just kind of keep trudging, but that is not indicative of good outcomes. If I'm accidentally pushing past my my limits, it's just the fastest way to burn out. So I need to be more considerate of Mahali for at least a couple of weeks, and like then I can beat him up. It's fine. We've got kind of this blocked shape here. Kind of have a little bit of a distant block shape back there as well. We should be doing this. We should be doing this instead of absent-mindedly rendering out things. We've got this kind of blocked shape in the foreground. Almost like a chess piece, actually, now that I have a look at it. Chess! One of my favourite jokes from something called Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, where it's so rude. It's so rude. They'll occasionally take a line delivery from the anime and be like, "That's a bit weird. Let's lean into that." So they had the main character going "Yes" in response to something. It's like, wait, you saying chairs? You saying chess? Yes. So good. Ugh. That was my bread and butter. That's like a good, solid tentpole foundation of where my humor comes from. Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged is one of those foundational tentpole foundation blocks. Monty Python, very, very, very influential for me. A lot of the early like Minecraft stuff as well, as tentative as I am to admit it, but things like Yogg's Cast, if anybody remembers that. A lot of the like Honeydew voice work stuff from that was very, 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 very influential for me. To be honest, it does look like a chess piece. You're excited for this one? Yeah, it's going to be good. Hopefully I can pull off the visual focus. You're woken up a little early due to a knocking on the door for some routine check-in from your apartment. Now you're just so sleepy while this cat is so energetic. Yeah. I don't know. There's something about an energetic cat where I personally, I can't get upset. Like, I can grumble, but it melts my heart a little bit every time. Like, yes, you've woken me up at 3 o'clock in the morning for scritches. Yeah, there you go. There you go, scritches. Okay. Don't do that again. You're incredibly cute. That seagull looks like one of the polite ones, not the kind that would steal your ice cream. Give it a chance. Give it a chance. Give it an opportunity. 1 second and it will absolutely steal your chips. Stealing ice cream, that's new. I haven't heard that as a seagull trope. Fish and chips was the dreadful theft of note. Trying to disarm. Yeah. Pasties. Get all. Oh, pasties. Yeah. I used to live with my grandma for a couple of years back in late 2002. And she had like a little beachfront house. And if you'd walk for like 20, 30 minutes or whatever, you'd get to like a Baskin and Robbins. And Baskin Robbins and like a little fish and chippery that were sort of local. So it became like a dreaded, as you've kind of alluded to, dreaded. It's time for fish and chips, but like somebody be on patrol, somebody be ready to fend for the honor of the meal in front of us. Had fish stolen, then had ice cream stolen, same day. What? Wondered why no one else is having them. Watched them arrive like gangsters. Yeah, where you walking with that fish? The boss has a way of doing things around here. Hey up. Your brother-in-law got his ice cream snatched in Cornwall last time? It was tragic. Ugh. I do need clarification though. What kind of ice cream were you talking? Cone? On popsicle stick? What are we talking? What am I working on, streamer? You're focused on work? No, you're completely fine. So we finished with this one. We finished with this study, and we've moved on to a second study. This one here. It is a seagull sitting on what appears to be like a chess piece. Bit of like jetty pole. Seagull. Yeah. This why we're discussing seagulls at the moment. Think you got a waffle cone? Actually, wait. This is something that I've had to contend with. I visited the UK a couple of times. Just because my family lives in Greece, right? Like half my family lives in Greece, so when we're over there, it's a lot cheaper to visit some of the EU nations around that area. And on occasion, we've kind of gone to the UK. Your seagulls are massive. That's, I think, the thing that's causing a bit of cognitive confusion is like misalignment. Is you've got massive seagulls that could very easily nab an ice cream, whereas I'm thinking of a seagull like this big or whatever stealing a waffle cone ice cream, and I'm going, but like how though? The maths doesn't add up. Like I'm doing the trigonometry and it's just not. It's as big as the seagull, you know? They're confident too. Beasts. Andre, thank you, bud. Cheers. You like seagulls specifically because they know how to steal people's food and you laugh at them. Menace. Walking along a sea wall, 2 or 3 massive seagulls flying in formation disappeared behind view. Below wall reappeared, flying over. And then the theft. That's very funny. That's very, very, very funny. And then they strike. Okay, let's get a straight line at least once, shall we? Hep. 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 There we go. Close enough. Nearly as big as a turkey. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that disparity between what I'm thinking of when I say seagull versus what you guys are thinking of is probably why. Probably why confusion. That is actually just laying quiet for a full minute. Well done. Come on, work with me, lines. Work with me. We gotta get them like semi-equidistant. It's kind of good enough. And then we can render after that. There are fish and chips and ice cream for sale and no one's sitting around eating them, suggest eating inside in the UK. Oh yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind for next time. Oh, look, the lawn is all available. There's so much real estate for sitting and eating my fish and chips. Alarm bells. Hey Fox, how you doing, bud? Also, when everyone turns around from inside to watch you sit down outside with said ice cream and fish and chips, that's... Oh no. That's a good tell too. Oh, here they come. Where does world eater vanish, political conflict and all, when on top of king and shore sits a bird with no concept of war? I mean, when it steals fish and chips, it's declared war. That I can confidently say. Hi. EP lurking. Good luck. Have fun with stream. Thank you, bud. Thank you. When you've slept, when you've had your rest, Zero has actually responded to you in the lore tab. If you're wanting that response for the bone collector. Hi. Hi Josh. How you doing, bud? Hope all is well. Long rest was achieved. Getting there. We've been discussing it this stream. I need to go about resting better. I've not been very considerate of me. I hope you're doing well though, bud. Okay, let's grab this. Here we go. Once we're done with blocking, we can start getting... We'll get stuck into the background, I think, first. Get it to like a loose state where it generally reads, and then we'll move to the foreground. Ooh, pardon me. Got game or such after stream. I've got a cat that I need to go feed. And then I've got games with the guy that you met last time and another school friend. That's my Tuesdays and Sundays. Hi Dragon, how you doing? Welcome in. Dragonia specifically. How you doing? So I can't just collapse. Nope. I probably will let the guys know that I'll only be hanging out for a little bit. Because yeah, I need to crash. I do need to crash. But yes, Dragonia, how you been? How you been? Up to anything of note? Pardon me. Maybe I can snooze with the cat, have a cat nap. Yeah, potentially. I could I could take over games or something and just kind of hang out and chill. Won't have long to chill, but I'll be able to chill for a little bit. Peak was very fun, by the way. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. That was a good time. Always a banger service. Hanging out with Cat. I'd agree with that. A cat nap. Cat nap is probably not on the cards, but just chilling. I think just chilling is an option, yeah. Leave your chair. It's like, thank you, chairwoman. You can go about your chores. How presumptuous. I mean, yeah, all cats. Actually, my cat that I was sharing a living space with for a few years should never actually sit on the chair where I sat. Should sit on the armrest, no problem, but never on the actual seat. You to start your theory after of burning ghost. What did you use for the burning process? Hi, Skull. How you doing, bud? Candle? There's a candle? I did not see a candle item. That might have been the other guys might have had a candle. One that keeps you from getting sleepy in the mist. There's a cat, what the full, like the pylon thing, the one that you light up, the pink one. Hundreds of pounds on beds, baskets ignored. But carry a bag over in a bit. Yeah, yep. And then here's the thing, is whenever she would interact with something that I had bought for her, she would look so guilty. She would do it in secret so that I wouldn't see when she was interacting with it. Menace. Absolute menace behavior. There's not a big... there's a not big candle? Well, that's what I thought you meant there was an item that like you can have in your inventory. Toying with... Yeah, literally. Because I hadn't seen a candle item that you can equip. All I saw were the big poles. Yeah, no, I never saw an item. What do you mean what? I never... I spent 90% of that. Because remember, let's see. I was with the group and then I got blasted to Kingdom Come and then I spent the rest of it trying to recover, and the other two went through and took all the items in that area. So I don't know any of the items in the area. I wouldn't call those candles. Yeah, neither would I, but you said the things that scare away, that keep you from being sleepy. That's the only thing that I know of that has that effect. Thought when we reached the tower and lit the brazier, we saw a candle in the luggage room guarded by an arrow after you arrived. Maybe I must have been distracted with like cooking food and stuff. Because I never went into the treasure room that was there in the, like over on the right. I never went in. Coward? I had no reason to. Ain't nothing cowardice about it. Okay. I am fine with tearing chunks out of the railing, out of the post. They're not their final form anyway. I just needed to block them in so that I knew what kind of layout we were working with. So we've got this water coming through all the way through. Water always throws me for a loop because there's a big internal conflict over what can be seen versus what I know to be there. With water, you're hardly ever actually depicting the water. 9 times out of 10, you're depicting the effect that the water is having. It's like fire in that way, I guess. Australia, be afraid of snakes, sharks, crocs, spiders, jellyfish. UK, be afraid of giant seagulls stealing their food and nettles. I mean, you're not wrong. Don't you guys get like wolves and stuff, kind of? Bears? Something? Stuck up on healing items next time so I can get riddled with arrows. Yeah, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. Was it 10? Get hit with 10 arrows and survive. Sadly, they're gone. They've moved. They have started introducing beavers. Oh, as an introduced species on purpose? That's kind of like a big, like, warning signs, like alarms blaring. Reintroduced. Oh, reintroduced. Okay, not a problem then. We've got a famous history of stupid people. We've got a famous history of stupid people introducing animals to Australia, and it never ends well. It literally has never ended well. I don't know why they kept doing it. It was a daisy chain of terrible decisions. What? It started with, let's introduce wheat or something. And then there was like a virus that happened with the wheat that they'd introduced. They're like, okay, cool. Let's introduce some, like a type of cricket that eats the diseased harvest. We'll have them eat the diseased crops, and then we don't have to worry about it, and then only the healthy crops will be there. But then the locusts, like crickets, whatever it was, they overly sort of spread, reproduced, population explosion, whatever. They're like, frick, okay, well, I know, perfect solution. Let's get cane toads, and the cane toads can eat all the crickets, and then that's like, okay, well, let's introduce foxes to kill all the... Just get going. Stop. Mice, rabbits, cane toads. Yeah, literally. Horrendous. Like, stop. If it ain't broke. Well, it is broke. It's broke every time. There hasn't been a single instance of it not being blown to smithereens, let alone... Surely the cane toad... Yeah, exactly. I don't understand. It's silly people trying to be clever, I guess, or even clever people being stupid. The combination of the two. No, we need space lasers. Yeah, exactly. Obliterate. Like I can understand. I can understand wanting to problem solve, by all means. That's not the thing that that's not the thing that irks me. The thing that irks me is that the initial thing spawned problems, and your solution was do the initial thing again.
Well, it's not like it can get any worse.
Every time. Every time. Saw some crazy footage as a kid from Australia of a massive amount of rabbits running into boundary fences. So many that the fence getting pushed over like a plague. Yep. Yep. Australia has famously introduced stupid things. All over the place. All over the place. What can you do? Anyway, it's been another hour, so I'm gonna take my leave. We're gonna be going for another 40 minutes or so. So if you've been sat for the past hour or so, get up, move around, you know, the usual, take your stretch. 3 minutes of ads, so we don't have to deal with pre-rolls. I'll see you soon. Yabby. Hi, hi. Good thing about this not being your cat is that you can just throw him outside when you're too tired to play more. That's very funny. All right, I've had enough. Get out. I mean, that's kind of what I do. That's kind of what I do here, right? Surely. When I've had enough, I throw everybody out. Ugh. Sounds a bit bad when I put it like that. Doesn't help that I yell good riddance as well. Probably not good. Still very sleepy, wondering if a coffee would be enough, or if you just try to sleep for another hour, which rarely just becomes an hour. You could try for a power nap, like a 15-20 minute. Tavern is closed. Frick you. I mean, I've got stuff to do, I guess. Those are even less likely to happen. Yeah. Well, then you know your answer. It's an annoying answer, but it is your answer. Steal the moon, I guess. It's the only thing that can be done. On it? Hell yeah. By nightfall, the moon will be ours. It's dark outside, by the way. I just want to clarify that as well. How do you set an alarm for 15 to 30 minutes when you don't know how long it'll take you to fall asleep? I keep the power naps for when I know that I'm like seconds away from just closing my eyes and nodding off. That's when I can relatively comfortably make the call. But anything before then, as you said, don't really work. They don't really work. For that same reason, because you sit there trying to fall asleep for that 15-20 minutes, and you're like, frick, I need to change the timer again, and then you change it, and then you're sitting there like, the time. The timer's presence stresses you out. It does for me anyway. That wakes you up. Anything you do as you're about to sleep runs it. Yeah. It's usually for when I want to be trying to stay awake, like when I'm trying to reset my sleep. If I've woken up at like 2 a.m. If I've woken up at like 6 a.m. or 4 a.m. and I'm trying to stay awake for the rest of the day, and I know that I'm going to kind of collapse, because then it's only it's only positive outcomes, right? Either you set the alarm and you fall asleep, or as you've said, setting the alarm wakes you up, and then I'm awake in the way that I want to be. If you go to the cafe to get a coffee, you'll probably get to say hi to Oscar on the way. There you go. See? Positives. You'll still be horrendously sleepy. Oh. Well, you'll be horrendously sleepy and you got to visit Oscar. You will be both of these things. Wake up from being about to sleep, not from being sleep. Yeah. And then we've got this little retaining wall in the background as well. Just remember that we're not, well, I'm not trying to render this to completion. I am simply wanting to get the broad strokes down on page, and then from there we're good. Sehr gut. Okay, we've got a little bit of blue in the sky as well. Let's start adding that. Intended to go to coffee eventually today anyway, so I guess you just do that early. The next question is, if you bring coffee home, try to sit down to stream to actually get some work done, or crochet plus draw less important things at cafe. It depends. If you're marking today as like too sleepy to do blank day, then I suppose whatever makes you happy. But then if it's a day where you're like, I want to force myself to be productive in this way, then maybe streaming is the way to go about it. Hey, Dandelion. How you doing? Dandelion's blowing in. Welcome in. How you doing? How'd you go? How was stream? Just streaming art. Nice. What'd you get up to? Hi. Welcome. Like the candle, but I know immediately what came to mind as well. How'd you go? What'd you do? Strong Paul, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the tavern. I hope you enjoy your stay. I hope you had a good stream, bud. Couple of things. One, if you're gonna fly in through the windows and you're gonna break all the stuff in the tavern as part of this raid, completely fine. Like, I don't take it personally, but all I ask in exchange is a little bit of art tax to pay for the damages. All good. Cool. You can post directly in the stream chat or in Discord. Either works. Work in progresses. Something that you're working on from today. Something from your previous body of work that you'd like to share. Anything and all. Seems I forgot to spray weed killer in the tavern. Did some fan art and style learning. Hell yeah. Awesome. You'll collect. Yeah. Yes, please. Collect a little bit of tax. I mean, these broken chairs are not going to sweep themselves up, you know. I've got to pay for it somehow. And then the second thing to mention as well is if you have to look after yourself after stream, any sort of post-stream self-care, food, drink, sleep, decompress, run around outside, look at the night sky, point at stuff. Like, if you've got stuff that you need to do, I insist that you do so, okay? Always happy to have you, but prioritize what's important, okay? Learning, Yonka Gores art. Yeah, hell yeah. Hi, Halith, how you doing, bud? Welcome in. Let's have a look. Let's go have a look. It's not your job to keep the tavern clean. You just sell potions. Which is why it's so heckin' expensive. Well. Would you look who it is? My recognize? Yeah, perhaps. Can't quite put my finger on it. There's something about the, you know, it's got like a little bit of a, like that je ne sais quoi. It's pointing me in the direction of Fox. It's looking good. It's looking good. Well done. What specifically were you learning? Yeah, okay. That's the art style. Hell yeah. It's looking sick. Well done. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate it, bud. Well done for committing to showing all of it's so. I do it as well. Where I go, okay, I'm drawing a person. I'm going to hide bits that seem a little bit awkward. Like I'm going to hide the hands behind the back or in the pockets, that sort of thing. Well done for having it all, like ready to go. Good job. Was it those paws? Could be. Something about the large text to your name. Yeah, literally. It's almost like it's spelled out for me. Mainly learning the shading today. Yeah, and I saw the subtle little highlights as well. It's looking good. But yes, I do reiterate that. Anybody who's come in with the raid as well, if you've got to look after yourselves, please. We can always catch up at another time. Looking after yourself comes first and foremost, okay? Those lovely bows. But yeah, I should introduce sorry, I'm tired at the moment. I'm recovering from sleep that wonky, all sorts of drunk. If you haven't met me before, I'm Mahali. Nice to meet you. I'm a fantasy illustrator, so I do paintings of people and things and stuff. If you like people and things and stuff, it's getting worse. If you like people and things and stuff, you might like it here. Welcome in. Always make the ear on your left much floppier. Glad that you captured the essence. Hell yeah. Today in particular, we're doing studies. So Tuesdays and Thursdays, we work to improve ourselves. So we started off with a flower study that we started on Thursday. We finished that, so we've shifted over to a seagull. with the reference picture so very graciously provided by Grenade. Everyone study. I know, literally everyone. It's good. You got to eat your vegetables sometime, you know. Or better depending on your perspective. Which? You like stuff and things? What are you doing here? Wow, it's match made in heaven. I threatened to raid Dandelion for a while now. Finally got your chance, and it both communities welcome in. Pleasure to have you. Really appreciate it. Excellent study. Thank you. Excellent introduction to my channel. It's better. Okay, if you say so. I don't agree. You were literally doing art teaching today? Perfect. Come on. Come on, eyes. Don't go blurry with sleep. Stop. Funnier, certainly. Yeah, okay. I'll grant you that. Also, Fox, go to sleep. Yeah, excuse me. Didn't you say that you were like napping 3 hours ago? Sorry. Sorry to yell, but like, you got to look after yourself, bud. It's like the Terminator. I know. The art Terminator. I'm here for your drawings. Leave your pencils and your paintbrush. Or prepare to be terminated. You don't think so? That would be a cool stream name. The Art Terminator. You'd have to talk like Arnold the entire time. That would get so exhausting. Could you imagine? And now we are applying. We are applying contrast. We need a little bit of shading underneath the jawline to separate from the neck. You'll be after the... Oh, yeah. Might bite some wires. Blame all lag on you. Well... Always. Look after yourself, bud. Thank you for rating in. Always appreciated. Get some rest. You did swing by to get this check-in and pop a lurk on your computer before you close for the night. You gotta get proper sleep. You gotta get proper sleep. Terminator? Oh, that's good too. Are you kidding me? I'm the Terminator. Heckin' perfection. Endless quotes from the Man Turtle. I know. Total Recall, Predator, the Terminator. Where is it? Kindergarten Cop? Oh my goodness. Hi, Kimmy. How you doing? Welcome in. Amazing film. It was a good time. I'd agree with that. Would I call Kindergarten Cop an amazing film? Put the cookie down. It was certainly quotable. I'll give you that. It was fun for you. Yeah, that's fair. I suppose it depends on how you're grading it. For anybody who does want to work along, I'll be going for another 13 minutes or so you won't have long. But if you do want access to the reference image, it is in the Discord. Let me know, and I can walk you through how to find it. No one ever talks about Junior, and for good reason. I don't know. Like, I feel as though both Arnie and Sylvester Stallone, towards like later in their careers, just go with absolute slop. I mean, I hate to use the term, but it's his best movie. Best movie. Best is a strong word. It's the strongest word, actually. Is that you falling asleep, Noctua? Is that half eyes? You can squint at me now. Well done. Well, I could squint to you too, so there. Dare defile the sanctity of the Arnie DeVito buddy comedy? Yeah, I do, actually. I don't know. I feel as though with some movies, I'm gonna prickle some people with this. Apologies. Whatever. I feel as though some people take the "it wasn't that bad of a movie" a little bit too far. Like the people that go, actually, the prequel Star Wars movies are amazing. Actually, they are fantastic movies. And to that I say, really, the "I truly, deeply love you" line, like really, we're gonna overlook the entire movie and say there were some bits in it that I really liked, therefore I love the whole thing. Like people that really enjoy the first Star Wars movie. No, I understand. Darth Maul is a really cool character. Darth Maul takes up 1% of the entire movie. Episode 1 was your best movie ever. Jar Jar was your favorite character. I twitch. See, I'm prickling people. I apologize, but it's my opinion. I don't know. Like, I feel like counterculture kind of swings the pendulum a little bit too hard in the opposite direction. Agreeing with it? Yeah, okay. You can disagree. I'm completely fine with it. Like, by all means, if Star Wars Episode 1 is your favorite, Godspeed. Like, I encourage this behavior. It's more, I don't get it. Like, I don't know. I feel as though it's okay for a few things. It's okay for one, you to say something along the lines of, "It wasn't that bad. I actually enjoyed it." I also think it's completely fine for you to say, "Yeah, it had its pitfalls, but I enjoyed it for what it was." Like, I think those sentiments are completely fine. But for the people coming out swinging and saying things like Spider-Man 3 was actually the best one, I loved that one the most, it's I don't think you do, honestly. I don't think that's like a non-counterculture opinion that you've got. I think you're just trying to accommodate. I think you're trying to like put more weight on the scales in order to kind of have it swing the other way around. Do you really like the pod race? Ain't nothing wrong with that. I think there are sequences in Star Wars Episode 1 that are really well done. But I think, honestly, the dialogue and some of the concepts are really stupid too. Like, I hate over-explaining at the best of times, and midichlorians it's a crime, like an actual crime, for real. They've done actual crimes with midichlorians. I also think them leading into it being a trading snafu as the premise for the movie, I think was really dumb. There are ways that they could have done it that they didn't, and it was boring. But that's okay. There were other bits that were exciting. It can be your favorite, but it's bad. You're a bad person. No. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that I'm saying that I don't think you're taking your biases into account when you're saying that it's the best movie. No, I'm not going to say it. I think that you ought to, I think that there ought to be a little bit more self-awareness in the conversation. For example, I can say that one of my favorite Star Wars movies is Episode 8. I don't consider it to be a good movie. I consider it to be one of my favorites. There is a distinction. I think that there are things that are deeply flawed about it. But some of the world building and the visuals of it make it my favorite, despite its flaws. I think that hedging it just a little bit would do so much for my opinion. As that, no, not just stay awake. You got this, bud. Oh, for real? You just like the pod, right? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Sounds like that's what I'm saying. I'm absolutely not. Let them cook. No. I'm not saying it's bad and you should feel bad. I'm distinctly not saying that. I'm saying okay. It's okay. You know what? Perfect example. Okay. I dislike it when people rate everything out of a 10 out of 10. They're like, I really enjoyed that hot chocolate. It was pretty good. 10 out of 10. So, you sure about that? A 10 out of 10 for that hot chocolate that you said was pretty okay? And then people were like, okay, well, I didn't like that part of the movie. 1 out of 10. Worst movie. Say that again? I feel as though there is room in the world for 6 out of 10s, 7 out of 10s even. Can we just be like, yeah, no, I really enjoyed that movie. It was a good solid 7.5 out of 10. There are lots of flaws, but I'd like it despite it, you know? That you're all bad people? No, I did not say that. Exception, of course, being Puppas and Doggos. They are all 10 out of 10. In order to save my well-being, I will agree with you. No, Noctua, come on. You would wake up in 3 hours, 4 hours, 6 hours, whatever it happens to be, and be upset if you let yourself fall asleep right now. Hot dogs included. It's a type of dog. I could tongue-in-cheek agree to all hot dogs being a 10 out of 10. I could maybe agree to that. Smart move, Mahalik. Yeah, no, I have survival instinct, I swear. No.
Noctua's, let's just say that they're sleeping with the fishes. I've left them in charge of looking after guppers. And Mr. swims a lot. And they're all napping.
But if you just make that my problem, you can, yeah, well, okay, well, I mean, my DMs are open. You can rant and rave afterwards if you want. If you really want to just nap. Wish you luck. You need to go craft with the hot glue gun. You have me in your ears. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. It's going to be a fantastic caterpillar costume, and I'm not going to hear otherwise, okay? Leave. Okay, we kind of have our sky happening. That's kind of a sky, right? That's a sky that has clouds in it that are doing cloud things. We could maybe brighten up on that side a little bit. Just playing around. Gonna prepare to head to the cafe after. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. It's gonna be amazing. Hell yes, you got this. You got this. Oh, so I've forgotten every time. A heads up, we're gonna have a Hearthside this weekend on Sunday. It was movie night last time, so it'll be hanging out and doing art. If that sounds appealing to you, I should have the details for that. I'm gonna try not to be ambitious. I'm gonna say tomorrow. I'll have the details up for it tomorrow. So keep your eyes peeled for an update in the Discord. If you're curious as to what it is, it should have all the details there. Feel free to sign up. Forgot I was about to end. So you give me a minute? Yeah, about to end in a couple of minutes. Thank you as always for giving me company. I always appreciate it. It's never an expectation of mine that, like, you, how do I explain? You don't have to come hang out. So please don't feel like obligated to. Like, I don't want it to be like a social pressure. But I will say that it's always appreciated. Always appreciated. Not even for a second do I take it for granted. Whatever. I'm tired. Blah. You're contractually obligated to come hang in. No, literally not. No. It's just that bit from Tombstone where Wyatt Earp just starts saying no, and he like starts crossing into the water and like, he's a madman, and they're like shooting at him. No, and he keeps walking at them and splashing the water. I'm getting exactly that from Davey's response. Thanks for hanging out, Davey. No, and then he starts aggressively walking in my direction. Okay. We've got a good foundation. We've got everything kind of mapped. We've got our silhouettes present, except the case of the mysteriously missing seagull. That'll happen. That'll happen next time. I'm going to make a joke about being contractually obligated to join. Couldn't follow through. You're completely fine. Your thunder was stolen. Beaten to it. Okay. Time to wrap up for real. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I hope you had fun. Couple of things before I head off. As I said, Hearthside this Sunday, so keep your eyes peeled for sign up for that. And then the other thing to mention, in about a week's time, we'll be celebrating Art Fair. So if you've got a piece in the works for Art Fair, or if you're curious as to what Art Fair is and you'd like to look into it, know how to participate, know how VIP works, that sort of thing, you can find all the details for that in the Art Fair section of the Discord down the bottom. Otherwise, have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.